The fact that I can now see the Noble Phantasm pre-name reveal for Moriarty is a blessing. Thank you, Update. Thank you so much for doing this. What's going on, guys? How you doing? This is your boy, your guy, Ryuzaki MK7 back once again. We're back with more Lostbelt 2. So last we left off, we lost the Paper Moon. Gordov basically sold off the Paper Moon to save our lives. Gonna turn that down a little bit, try to set the volume. Before I get started, though, just gonna do the usual servant and rarity command to start every Fate stream. Let's see, servant. Avenger class. Huh, Kagi Sweat, what's going on? You say, how you doing tonight, man? Glad you could join. How was the rest of your stream last night? I kind of conked out right after you completed Chapter 2. And then, rarity? 4-star Avenger. I am Lobo. I am Doggo. Woof, woof. Bark, bark. All that good stuff. Ah. Alright, as I finished up Chapter 3. Oof. Yeah, I saw Chapter 3. I saw the amount of, oof. This is gonna be a long one. So, hopefully the goal with this stream, I hope to at least get to the end of Chapter 6, or at least the beginning of it. I know, this section's gonna be long, but, you know what? Got plenty of time. I have all my drinks ready. I have iced coffee in hand. I have water and, Dr. Pepper at the ready. I'm on Chapter 8 now. Oh, yeah, that's right. You moved on ahead, right? Because Dove's going to be recording the second part for Breakers, if I'm not mistaken. Can't wait to see that. Oh, yeah, that's right. Hana was going to be doing some of the recording, too. I forgot about that. All right. So, without further ado, let's begin with Chapter 3. And there are no battles. Let us go. Chapter 3, Section 3. Lord of Creation. Beginning. We may get more anniversary info tomorrow. Nice. Can't wait for that. Now that I finally have all of my unemployment stuff sorted out, like, I can actually look forward to everything going on in FGO now. And I'm just like, oh, I don't have to have all of this other stuff weighing over my shoulders while that's happening. All right, here we go. Are all present and accounted for? Then let's get this briefing underway. Technical advisor.
You got it. Okay, let's start off with a review of our current situation. First of all, it's been about 20 hours since yesterday's attack. Thanks to all your valiant efforts, we were able to avoid the worst-case scenario. But I'm afraid we're still not doing well, all told. When Sigurd, whom we believe to be a Lostbelt servant, broke into the Shadow Border's cockpit yesterday, he made off with our void reality observation device, the Paper Moon.
That's right. Of all the things for him to take! Hey, he didn't exactly steal it from us, did he? You gift-wrapped the damn thing for him! Why the hell would you do something like that? Even Sigurd found it weird. You think I was giving him a present, you fool? I'll have you know that was me planning ahead. He didn't look at all like the gentle sort, so I wrapped the Paper Moon carefully to ensure that he wouldn't break or damage it. Wait, you did? Really? Damn.
All right. You can argue all you want later. Between the emergency exit, attempted emergency dive, and Sigurd's attack, The damage to the shadow border is extensive. Frankly, it's a miracle that none of us died.
Yep, pretty much. Gordolf, not like this. Not like this.
Although...
How's Holmes? I haven't seen Holmes. How's Holmes doing? Is my Holmes boy okay?
I'm worried too. I haven't spoken to him since that battle. Is he? It's not good. If he pushes himself even a little, he'll die. He has to stay completely still while he recuperates. He didn't just lose an arm, you know. He also got inscribed with the primordial rune of death. A primordial rune? The Lost Norse runes are one of the foundations of magecraft. Mages have partially reproduced them, and they pale in comparison to the original ones from the Age of Gods. But they pale in comparison to those in the Age of Gods. Still, that doesn't mean that they're not handy. They can be chanted very quickly, which makes them very useful in a lot of situations. For example, we used a whole bunch of them for Ryuzaki's mystic codes like Gondar. Neat. At any rate, the primordial runes are powerful stuff. According to Norse myth, Odin made most of the world... According to Norse myth, Odin made most of the world out of Ymir, with the exception of the runes. No, the runes were a different matter. Odin discovered them after offering up his own life. Their shapes contained the depths of the world itself. I guess you could call them the pathways to the truth that Odin discovered. If you inscribe the rune for death, then there's no escaping it no matter what. If you're flesh and blood, that is. Flesh and blood? Then, since Holmes is a heroic spirit, does that mean he can be cured? Foo! 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 Get to the point, Lolly Vinci. Foo. You got it! A gold star for you, Mosh. I have no idea what you're saying, Foo. I said get on with the point, Da Vinci, Foo. If you want to lavish me with praise for my genius in putting together a recovery pod for
Brr. I almost said either. There we go.
If you want to lavish me with praise for my genius in putting together a recovery pod for ether bodies on such short notice, you just go right ahead. You deserve some thanks too, Ryuzaki. I'm sorry you had to try to heal him with your mystic codes so many times. But it was thanks to you that Holmes didn't disappear before I could finish the recovery pod.
Hey, that's what they're there for.
Well, thanks again. I'm sure he'll want to thank you two once he's back on his feet.
Does that mean we can get his arm back, though?
That said, for the time being, Holmes will essentially be comatose. I know you're anxious, Gordy, but...
That's Mr. Gordolf to you, technical advisor. Need I remind you that we are still in a briefing? Still trying to keep up with uniformity even after all of this. What a guy. And on that note, let's get down to brass tacks. Mosh Kirilight, Ryuzaki, I have decided on a new mission for you. I trust you already know what it is, but I'll explain anyway. We have lost both the Paper Moon and one of our heroic spirits. Well, temporarily in the latter case at least. The situation may be dire, but it's not going to improve by us sitting around twiddling our thumbs. Which means...
The goal of this mission is to turn things around and keep moving forward. Oh, sorry. I stole your thunder, didn't I?
Oh, Da Vinci.
What? I can giggle if I want. Alright, moving on. This mission has 3 main objectives: recovering the Paper Moon, cutting down the Tree of Emptiness, and finding a path to the North Sea. I understand why we need to get the Paper Moon back since we can't continue on our journey without it. But why is cutting down the Tree of Emptiness part of this mission too? An excellent question. As you'll recall, Sigurd didn't come here to kill us. He came to steal the paper moon. Why would he do that if he belonged to this Lostbelt? Simply put, he wouldn't. Never in a million years. The only ones who would consider the paper moon a threat are the cryptors, especially now that they've lost Russia. In which case, it makes sense to assume that he is one of the cryptors' servants. Oh, so this Lostbelt's cryptor already knows we're here, which means...
Right. There's no avoiding a fight. And if we're gonna have to do that, we might as well take down the Tree of Emptiness while we're at it, yeah? Correct. Once the cryptor realizes the Tree of Emptiness is in danger, we can be certain they will have some sort of response. And when they do, that will be the perfect chance for us to get the paper moon back. Maybe I'm being a little overly optimistic here, but I'd say this plan is absolutely foolproof.
Foe. You're really not fooling anyone with the bravado, foe. Anyway, there's a ton of work to do before we get to that. First order of business, we need to conduct a thorough investigation of this Lostbelt. And since we have to stay here and repair the border, I'm afraid that will fall to the two of you again. You okay with that?
Just leave it to us.
Still, I'm a little worried about leaving the border with Holmes in such critical condition.
What if you get attacked again?
I get what you're coming from, but it seems pretty clear that Sigurd was only after the paper moon. Both Gordy and I figure he'll leave us alone now that he got what he came for.
I still don't get why he'd want a void reality observation device in the first place.
To slow us down, maybe?
Wouldn't it have been faster to just kill us all off and be done with it?
Well, yeah, that's true. Honestly, that seemed to be what he wanted to do, too. But there's not much point in speculating now. Anyway, let's start by going over a few things. We need to make sure we're all on the same page for this Lostbelt, after all.
What do we got? Map time.
First things first. The North mythology we know from proper human history.
Hey, Da Vinci explains all again.
Scandinavia used to be the home of all sorts of gods, giants, and other mystics, just like the Age of Gods in other areas. But then, in 1000 BC, about 3,000 years ago, Mount Katala erupted, and Ragnarok began. It brought an end to that entire reality, essentially Scandinavia's own Age of Gods. The gods, the giants, even the phantasmals in the region, along with all of their myths and legends, were completely wiped out. At least, that's the conventional wisdom in the mage community. Ragnarok. The twilight of the gods. That was the conflict that brought an end to the gods in Norse mythology, right?
That's right. Loki's mischief eventually begat all sorts of disasters, culminating with Muspel fire giants invading from Muspelheim, the land of flame. In fact, what most believed to have been an enormous eruption from Mount Katala was actually the fire giants' invasion. It's said that during Ragnarok, Odin was eaten by Fenrir, the great wolf of ruin, and that many gods died in a fearsome clash with the giants. Damn it, I love mythology. Before Surtur, the fiery king of giants and ruler of Muspelheim, laid waste to all of the land with his flaming sword. Thank you, iced coffee.
Yep, and once the gods and giants had vanished from Scandinavia, that was when the Age of Humanity began. That's when most of the mystic was lost and civilization rapidly advanced. Foe. It was an interesting time. I am the last of my kind, foe. Basically, yup. The idea that reality texture covering the world disappeared along with Scandinavia's Age of Gods was more of a presumption, courtesy of majors from proper human history. That does differ a bit from regular historical records, though. The oldest known record we have of Mount Katala erupting goes back to AD 930. There just aren't any records of what happened all the way back in 1000 BC.
That tracks if the entire texture was wiped out. Again, conventional wisdom says that we only have bits and pieces left over now because of this entire texture disappearing. You really do love your conventional wisdom, don't you, Director? What's wrong with that? Many notable authorities support that theory. I'm told it's all but common knowledge in the Clock Tower's archaeology department. In the Meliuatsa faction to be precise.
Fo. I think he's a fan of mythology, Fo. When you get right down to it, there's still a lot we don't know. In proper human history, we never did get the full picture of the Scandinavian Age of Gods, so all we have are a lot of vague guesses patched together from whatever small remnants we could find. But hey, that's pretty much the case everywhere.
However, that is absolutely not the case for this version of Scandinavia, not by a damn sight. I'm guessing that here in this Scandinavian Lostbelt, the Age of Gods never ended. Does that mean there are gods here too?
That would seem to follow. Maybe not. If we are still in the Age of Gods here, then there may well be gods kicking around too. But at this point, we really can't say for sure. One of the big questions we need to answer is, when did this Lostbelt diverge from proper human history? The other is, given the giants we've run into, we can be certain that it is still before the AD era, and that the Age of Gods level mystics still exist, but we don't yet know why that is. So, those are the two big questions, when and why. We should feel a lot better once we have the answers. So we need to know the time period this Lostbelt diverged from proper human history, and why it happened in the first place. Right you are, Mosh. At this point, I think it could have diverged around 3,000 years ago around the time of Ragnarok and proper human history's Scandinavian Age of Gods. But as to why that happened, your guess is as good as mine. Why does this Lostbelt look like this? What are those flames you saw in the northern mountains? And based on what we've been able to observe from the border, why does it look like there aren't any towns or cities like there were in proper human history? Are there even any other humans here? If so, did they change to something else like the Yaga? We really do have a lot of unanswered questions.
That's right. We still know practically nothing. The best we have right now is our estimation that the Age of Gods never ended here. If only a divine being would have the courtesy to show up and tell us what's going on. Stupid Lostbelt. I don't know. I can't think of many gods that go in for the whole exposition thing.
Foe. Indeed. Especially not Artemis Foe. Hey, at least you've got the adorable and knowledgeable Da Vinci on your side.
That we do. Bless you, Da Vinci.
Let's see. Speaking of the situation here... Right, I still got to tell you about the Scandinavian Tree of Emptiness. But we weren't able to see it. I imagine not, particularly since the border couldn't see it with its sensors either.
Either. Whichever pronunciation.
So we should assume that this Lostbelt's Tree of Emptiness is being concealed somehow.
Which is why your mission objectives include finding it. Good luck. We're all counting on you. Roger that. Good. That's what I like to hear. Really raises my hopes for your performance. I'm still waiting on you giving me the jerky. I haven't forgotten, Gordolf.
Foo. Be careful, Fo. Let's see. Oh, right. And one more thing. I really hate to say this, but it's not possible to summon servants outside of battle here.
Ouch.
Fo?
Because the border doesn't have enough power? Because there aren't any ley lines nearby or something?
The border is running way low on power thanks to all the damage, but the biggest issue is the fact that we couldn't detect any ley lines. I bet it's because of all the magical energy intertwined with the ice and snow at a molecular level. I'm afraid it's also going to interfere with our long-range comms. Alternatively, the ice and snow's magical energy could be completely controlling both this Lostbelt's mana and history. So that would mean, if someone were manipulating the ice and snow via magecraft, then it'd mean they're incredibly powerful. If we want to keep hypothesizing, I'd guess that if someone like that exists, they're also this Lostbelt's king. Of course, it's possible that this is just what this Lostbelt is like, but let's at least keep this possibility in mind.
If I may. In short, our situation is highly precarious. We have no choice but to send a mere two-person team to explore this further, despite the fact that we currently have no means of defending ourselves. I hope you can appreciate how difficult of a decision this was to reach. Pretty sure you pretty much said as much earlier. Good. Very well then. As the expedition team, you will leave first thing tomorrow morning at 0900.
While we're on the subject, let's talk about your current destination, too. Though we don't know where Sigurd went after stealing the Paper Moon, we did detect a group of lifeforms approximately 150 kilometers northwest from the border's current location. I'm hoping it's a village, even though there wasn't one there on the 2019 map. Anyway, I think that'd be a good place to start asking around. I'll make sure to prepare some translation talismans before you leave, of course.
God, I wish I had things like those.
I wish I could do more to help you two. Under normal circumstances, I'd be right there with you in the border. But this is the best we can do right now. I'm sorry. The shadow border still needs a lot of repair work to get it mobile again. And of course, zero sailing is currently out of the question. Still, at least you won't have to worry about the Ortonox. I spent the last 20 hours going over the whole thing with a fine-tooth comb.
You fixed Masha's battle armor with a tooth comb? That's not very reassuring, Da Vinci.
You shouldn't have to worry about it acting up after getting hit with a demonic sword anymore. Thank you, Da Vinci. The next time I see him. Yep, you give him the what for. Don't hold back on Siegfried's account. Yes, you're right. Though I don't think we need to bring Siegfried into this.
It sucks we can't count on our comms. I wish we at least had one more fighter we could send with you.
Yeah, having another heroic spirit around right now would be real welcome. Especially one who could watch over the border for me.
Oh, no you don't. Don't even think about wasting our last bit of power on a summoning test. If you've got time to whine about things we haven't got, then get out there and find them. That's the smart way to go about this.
Yeah, you've got a point.
I hate that Gordolf is being right. I hate this.
Alright, Mash, Ryuzaki. We're going to have to count on the two of you to find some help, and maybe even bolster our fighting forces into the bargain. Maybe there are other heroic spirits from proper human history here, like there were in Russia. Exactly. With any luck, there'll be heroic spirits the land itself summoned here, like Beowulf and Billy. Alright, let's go over everything one last time. For this mission, you two have 3 primary objectives. First, take back the Paper Moon. Second, cut down the Tree of Emptiness. And third, find a path to the North Sea. Of course, those last two are more for extra credit, but the first one is absolutely crucial. So let's get started with that information gathering and, hopefully, recruiting some fighters.
Got it.
Right, Senpai. Fall.
Very well then. We begin tomorrow morning at 0900. Now, if there are no further questions, this briefing is concluded. You conducted yourself very well, Gordolf. You get a gold star for that. Yay! More story! This is going to be a very story-heavy section, I can tell. Hey, Snowsuit March again!
Doesn't look like there'll be any blizzard. Looks like today's forecast for the southern Sweden region of this Lost Belt is clear skies. I'm all set, Senpai.
I just hope we don't end up running into any storms like last time.
I doubt we'll see many storms as big as the ones in Russia, but this Lost Belt certainly is extraordinary. We'll need to pay close attention in general, not just to the weather as we go, especially since we can't count on much in the way of backup this time. I know, I really wish there was another heroic spirit who would take over for me here, but since there isn't, we'll just have to make do.
Tactical Advisor, how long are you planning to spend saying your goodbyes? Get back in here already! Now look who's being pushy. Need I remind you, you're the only operational heroic spirit we've got right now, and every second you spend away is another second the rest of us are defenseless.
Oh, what's the matter, Director? Missed them already? Something you want to say to them before they go?
No, I mean, yes! With the Paper Moon stolen, our position is extremely precarious. Add to the fact that we have no mobility on land, and we're as good as dead if any enemy happens to find us. Therefore, it is imperative that you two complete your mission and return as quickly as possible. Whatever you do, make sure you don't just rush in and get yourselves hurt or worse. We absolutely cannot afford to lose any more of our human or servant resources. Really, we can't afford to lose anything else given the state of things. Anyway, your first order of business is getting the Paper Moon back. The second is returning here safely. Now, get on with it!
For all of his bluster, our new director really does wear his heart on his sleeve. I'm pretty sure that was his way of showing he's worried about you two. I mean, it's pretty obvious at this point, right? Yes, it is.
I'm starting to get a better sense of him.
You should have heard him. Have the Demi-Simic girl's injuries healed yet? Will those two be okay if they run into demonic sword wielder again? Not that he's gonna lift a finger himself, given how he's been even more timid than usual ever since Holmes got taken out.
Right.
I must admit, I am a little worried about the border. With you being the only one who can defend it now. Hey, I know I'm not much of a fighter, but don't you worry. I'm pretty sure Sigurd isn't gonna bother the border anymore. Plus, I've already gone and put up an extra sturdy bounded field around it anyway. And it's not just sturdy. I made sure none of the indigenous life would even be able to tell it's there, especially the giants. I don't think I've worked this hard on a bounded field since I was putting the finishing touches on the Mona Lisa.
Wait, what? There's a bounded field around the Mona Lisa? Or am I just not reading that right?
I had no idea Da Vinci used to put about fields around her paintings back when she was alive.
Okay, so she did. Interesting.
Alright then, we'll be here waiting for you to come back with good news. You two be extra careful out there. We still don't know much about this place after all. Not to mention that, well... The fact that we won't be able to communicate is going to be a serious issue. I wish I could have done something about that, but we're past that now. The ice and snow here are infused with magical energy, which will get in the way no matter what, so we won't be able to talk to each other once you're more than a few kilometers out. But that doesn't mean I'm giving up. I've still got a few ideas when I'll try when I get the chance.
Just make sure you don't push yourself too hard, okay? Ow! Hold on. I'm just rearranging myself, chat. Oh, my back. Why? Alright, there we go.
With the border immobilized, we effectively won't be able to share what we each learn until you make it back to this... Norcoping area. This will be the first time you two are entirely on your own. Make sure you're completely careful. Don't go out of your way to save any cute girls asking for help unless they're at least as cute as me, okay?
Damn, Da Vinci! That is a serious burn, but I will take that into account. Hopefully the MC will learn to do that. Right, MC?
We won't. And please, you take care of yourself too, Da Vinci. You guys are too damn nice for being so young. And again, I guess I'm younger than you now, aren't I? Okay, I'll be careful too. Oh, and one more... Foe?
What? Why was Foe bouncing?
Foe! Fuck you! Whoa! When did you sneak out? And... you were hiding out of my shield again, weren't you? Foe! You are not leaving without me, Foe. You need a mascot. Okay. It looks like Foe's coming along with us, too.
I feel safer already.
Yes, going from 2 to 3 means 50% more resources. Thanks for coming along, Foe. Foe! So even Foe's trying to help make up for our lack of personnel now. Well, he has great instincts at least. Isn't that right, you little furball, you? Foe! Yes, Foe is more than capable in his own right. Having him along will be a big help. I think we'll be able to effectively fight as a group of 3 now. Foe! Yes, I mean that. Foe! Hop up. You want to sit on my shoulder? Not Senpai's? Looks like he really likes you, Mosh. Okay, this 2-person team is now officially a 3-person team. And on that note, it's finally time to show off my latest invention.
Do we get another Da Vinci car?
This little beauty is something I came up with while I was trying to figure out a way to stay in touch. Sadly, they won't help us communicate, but they will help you get around this Lostbelt a lot easier. I give you...
Yes!
The Ortonox Olorus board attachments! What the... Are these some kind of additional equipment for my exoskeleton? When did you even have time to make these?
Those are... They're skis!
Never underestimate a genius. That's right. They are basically super awesome skis. Thanks to their magical energy thrusters, you'll be zipping around like nobody's business. Not even Oleris, the guardian patron saint of skiers, has got anything on these babies. Don't worry. They come with wards and gyro sensors just to help you keep your balance. I've got a set for you too, Ryuzaki. With these, you should be able to make your way around the Scandinavian snow plains in the blink of an eye.
This is awesome. You're the best, Da Vinci. I wish I could summon golems, though.
That's right. You should damn well be impressed.
Hey, Maki, how you doing? It's morphin' time. And Maki is a 4-star ruler. Congratulations, you are Saint Martha. You are Saint Martha. Punch that turtle. Punch him. Punch that dragon. Punch that Tarask.
Oh, be aware that if you want to go really fast, you should fold yours up and just hang on tight to Mosh. Thank you, Da Vinci. I appreciate this a lot, but this isn't taking care of yourself.
Dragonic finish.
Hey, if you're going to stay up all night working, best to do it when you're young.
Oh, Da Vinci. What in the world? Oh my god, Maki with 300 bits. Maki, thank you so much. I give you the pride. I appreciate the bits, Maki. Thank you so much. And I got the emote too. Yes, I did. Woohoo!
Besides, I asked way too much of you two the day before yesterday. It's the least I can do to make up for it. I'm sure Holmes would say the same.
And yeah. Pride. All the pride. All the pride.
But then again, given what our great detective is like, maybe not. I know it's my fault you two keep having to shoulder so much responsibility. So, at the risk of sounding like a broken record, be careful out there. I filled the storage space in Masha's shield with camping gear, water, and a few days worth of food, so make sure you rest up when you need to. Remember, it's gonna be just the two of you and foe, so you need to be extra careful. Right!
See you later, Da Vinci.
Bye! Have a good trip!
Even when she's lowly Vinci, Mama Vinci's taking care of us. What do we got? Berserkers and assassins, eh? All right. All right, we'll go with Matoy's. Go with Matoy's. And I'll have Caster Umu on standby. All right, let's do this thing. Far over the misty mountains cold, to slumbers deep. Sorry, I got way too into Middle Earth songs there.
Snow, ice, and fire. So this is the Scandinavian Lostbelt. Looking at it again, it's all very
beautiful.
Yes, that's true. It's definitely a beautiful landscape. Ice and snow need extreme cold, but fire is one of the hottest things in the world. Yet somehow, here they are, coexisting. I've never seen anything like it before. But at the same time, it's kind of bizarre. There doesn't seem to be anything here that could burn. But there's the fire floating above the mountains. The scenery may be beautiful, but it's also incomprehensibly mystic. Wow! The Alaris boards are great for getting... Oh.
Ow, there we go.
The Alaris boards are great at getting around since they can even go up inclines. But when you move at high speeds, you really won't be able to take stock of your surroundings as much. Now that we're taking a break to look around, there are several things I've noticed. For example, the amount of fallen snow. I read that Scandinavia actually isn't all that snowy except for Norway. But here, in this Lostbelt, the mountains are frozen over. Even the trees are. No, wait, not trees. Just ice-shaped like conifers?
Does that mean there aren't any plants here?
It certainly seems that way. At least at this point. Maybe this means there's a different force at work here. Something very different from what caused Russia's Ice Age. I remember hearing these Lostbelts are alternate, hypothetical versions of history. What must this world's history have been like for it to have this sort of scenery?
Birds?
Look! Senpai! Birds! That must mean this Lostbelt has other normal animals and not just giants and demonic beasts.
I'm kind of relieved to see that.
Right. The fact that birds can survive in this world is a good sign. Fo! Fo? Is there something about those birds that bothers you?
Oh god, are they actually bigger than what we see it as?
Fo! Huh? Anyway, we should get back to our journey. Fo, you stay inside my shield while we use the Alaris boards, okay? We don't want the wind blowing you away while we're on the move, after all. Fo. But first, here's a map of where we would be in proper human history. There's definitely some margin of error since there aren't any GPS satellites to sync it up with, but it should still help. There we go. We're currently on the Scandinavian Peninsula, right on top of what used to be Lake Vatern in southern Sweden.
Hang on. We're on a lake?
Yes, that's right. At least we would be in proper human history. Lake Vatern is an enormous lake believed to have taken shape after Earth's most recent ice age. It's said to be almost at least 2,000 square kilometers.
Dang, dude. Also, wait a minute. DW, you forgot to add an A after the U. I thought that was off.
But in this Lostbelt, we're obviously standing on a mountain range covered in snow. Fo! It's not just the ice, snow, and fire. This Lostbelt differs from proper human history in a lot of significant ways. I thought I learned that in Russia, but after seeing all of this, I feel like I'm learning it all over again. Fuck you! Ah! Fo! Yuck! What is it, Fo? Did I do something to... I'm so sorry! I should have noticed it sooner. There are large magical energy signals nearby. They look to be giants.
Oh, wonderful.
But why now? We didn't run into a single one on the way here. Maybe they only approach you if you stay in one place for a long time? No, never mind. I'll worry about that later. Right now, we need to take care of the immediate threat.
Let's head them off.
Understood. Ready to begin battle once the giants are in range.
Man, I gotta say, the loading times, the new loading times ever since the update have been smooth, man. And there goes the last of my iced coffee. Note to self, Ryu, you must make more. Alright, it's 2 sections. Garden of Avalon up. Garden of Avalon. Dude, honestly, I want to know if Avalon actually survived this entire Lost Belt situation. Ow. 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 No, this is not the free porn stream, World War. Also, how you doing, man? Glad you could stop by tonight. Perfecto. I'm good, hanging out with Kaiba. How you enjoying that Sigurd? Hit it. Best Kaiba. I give him a Kaiba out of 10. Nice. Tenji. Carry my anger to cut down evil. There we go. Get him, Melt. I give that Noble Phantasm an 8 out of 10. Visually, the build up to it, the build up to the finale is stunning. It's just, part of me kind of wishes that the final part of it was more explosive. Also, my God, thank you for giving me extra bond points. Ah, good stuff. Alright, more of the same. Actually, I might just switch out. Okay, El Malloy. Update the list. Ah, there we go. We'll go with that. Oh, yes. Go ahead, sip your coffee. I actually just ran out of my iced coffee. I need to make more. I'll do that tomorrow morning, though.
The battle is over. There are no other magical energy signals within 30 meters of our position. I have to apologize again, Senpai. Even after all of Da Vinci's reminders to be careful, I still let my guard down. I know I need to be extra vigilant in watching for magical energy signals and servants, especially since we can't contact the border.
Ice frappe, if you're asking. Unfortunately, I don't have the power to make frappes. Also, I'm not really too big a fan of frappes. Some of them just have too much sugar for me.
And yet, I completely failed at the task.
Let's just take this as a reminder that we need to be more careful. 2-star caster is World War. You are either Shakespeare or Anderson. Take your pick. Shakespeare or Anderson? Take your pick.
Right. I promise I won't make the same mistake again. Foe! Thank you, Foe, but it's not your fault. You have nothing to apologize for.
I'll take Dio. Anderson it is, then.
If anything, I should be thanking you for alerting us to the danger. So, thank you. Foe! Given that we're unable to contact the Shadow Border, we're effectively cut off from Chaldia itself. I need to keep that in mind. In accordance with the Chaldia Personnel Code, Article 23, Paragraph 3, Paragraph 2, I should say, it's imperative that I remain calm and proceed with caution. In other words, I'm free to make decisions, act independently, and return to base at my own discretion. And then make an official report, of course.
It seems kind of, sparse on the details.
Yes, it is. Dr. Roman added paragraph 2 when no one was looking.
Damn you, Romani! That explains it. That's just like him.
Yes, it is, isn't it? I've confirmed that the Ordonox Olaris board attachments have been safely shut down and stowed. Initiating standard Ordonox movement mode. Since there are a lot of trees in this area, I think it should be better to put the Ordonox boards away and move around on foot for a while.
Good idea. Let's do that.
Okay, Senpai. Trees actually made out of ice. I can't tell if they were carved from ice or if all of the tree-like formations were stuck in the ground. Either way, I can't imagine there would be much wildlife in a place like this. Oh! That said, I don't know if this is a good thing or not, but based on the magical energy signals I'm sensing, it looks like there are more giants past the ice trees. There are more of them gathered together than there were anywhere else we've seen so far. Maybe the path we took to avoid the fiery mountains ended up bringing us to their territory.
Let's try and make sure they don't see us.
Good point. I'll keep that in mind, Master. Foe! Foe? Foe? Yes, Foe. That means we'll be walking from here on. Foe! Foe!
Foe is just bouncing around, damn it. He's being a happy little foe.
I can't believe he's already gone that far ahead. Please don't run off too far on your own, Foe. You don't want a giant spotting you. Oh, but then again, maybe it would be okay. You're so cute that even a giant might want to keep you as a pet instead of eating you. Fall! Senpai, can I talk to you about something?
Of course. Hey, Strider is a 3-star foreigner.
Thank you. Something has been bothering me about him. Sigurd is one of the greatest heroes in all of Scandinavia. He reforged King Sigmund, his father's demonic sword Grum, after the divine spear Gungnir shattered it. Then went on to defeat the dragon Fafnir and gain its wisdom. That all fits with what Holmes told us. Later, he and Brynhild the Valkyrie fell in love, but the relationship was poisoned by hate and ended with his death. He has many of the same roots as Siegfried, so much so that some believe they were actually the same hero. And yet, I don't know why, but I didn't get that sense at all from that masked heroic spirit.
True. He and Siegfried couldn't be any more different.
Thank you, Senpai. Senpai, I think I hear some... Yeah!
It sounded like a child.
Right! It came from the northwest. Let's go!
Giving Ryu a piece of steak? Oh, thank you!
Oh no! You saw me? Now what do? It was going so well, too! I don't understand. Why do things never turn out well for me? I'm such an idiot! No, please, no! Eep! We made it, Master! Please focus on keeping her safe. As for me...
Oh no, it's jailbait, Ryu. Jailbait. Uh-oh.
I'll handle these giants. You get back too, please, foe. Foe! What the? Who are you two? No, you can't! Any child the... No, you can't. Any child the Bergreaser find is doomed. So you have to run away if you see a child being attacked by one of them. I don't understand. Why are you doing this? Go on, get out of here!
We can't do that.
Huh? Ah, you idiot! Now they're gonna squash all of us! No, they won't. We won't let them. Ordonox is holding steady at maximum output. I can do this, Master.
Let's save this girl, Mosh.
Right!
I'm gonna say that young girl voice is actually putting a strain on my throat a little bit. Let's do this thing! By the way, thanks for the... Wait. Garden of Avalon. Oh, man. Oh, so close. Ow. Da Vinci Punch. Perfection. Alrighty then. Maybe I should have done Merlin's Buster. Oh well. Too late now. Gotta do nothing but keep going forward. About to pull the plug on Holmes Boy. Don't you dare! Leave Holmes Boy alone. He's been through enough. Although that being said, if he becomes robotic Holmes Boy and gets uploaded to Skynet, we may have some problems. Can't wait until Loli Vinci becomes available to summon. It's gonna be fun. Whoa, that is a big boy. You are a very, very big boy. Are you part of the Ice Giants? If so, I wish to call you Laufey. For those that understand where that reference comes from, congratulations. Hey Randy, how's it going? Glad you could stop by tonight. And I'm doing pretty well. I'm actually doing really good. I finally got my damn unemployment situation figured out. So I'm no longer scripting the utmost like stuff in order to make sure that I'm living. I actually managed to buy decent groceries today for once. Thank God. Ow! Ow! I'm on section 10 and it's so good. Nice. I can't wait. I'm really enjoying the Lostbelt so far, so it's pretty good. And also, World War. If you're gonna be raiding the fridge, then at the very least, the most you can do is make me some more coffee. Be respectful. We have saved this young, innocent blonde child.
Battle is over. I don't detect any other magical energy signals within 30 meters.
Nah, gotta say coffee. Fine, coffee. There you go.
We defeated the giants and ice creatures, but that was the first time we've come across a mountain giant. A Bergrisi. Norse mythology, the Bagrisar were a race of mountain giants that were on friendly terms with the Jotnar, the frost giants.
Makes Ryu a sandwich. But I'm not hungry yet. I'll put it off. I'll eat it later though.
But I don't remember reading anything about them banding together and attacking humans like that.
How's the Ortnox doing? Everything okay?
Yes, everything's fine. Not to worry. I managed to fend off the attackers without sustaining any injury, all thanks to your support, Senpai. The load on the Ortnox is well within its tolerance. Da Vinci did an amazing job tuning it up. Oh, that's right. Senpai, is that girl... Bagrisar. Oh, Heavenly Mother, oh merciful Goddess, please, I beg you. Even if the giants do swish me back, please let me stay with everyone else after I die. Excuse me. Is she speaking Swedish? The talisman doesn't have any problem translating conversation, but it's still a little hard to make out what she's saying.
It's the 13-year-old. Damn, she young, yo.
Might just be me, but it kinda sounds like she has a strong accent, too.
It's okay. You can open your eyes now.
That's right. We're not gonna hurt you. I promise you're safe for the moment. I'm alive? There's no more Bagrisar around? That's right. You have nothing to worry about. There are no more giants around here.
Wait till you hear the rules of this world. Oh god,
That's amazing! I can't believe it. The goddess must have sent you. Thank you. You do save my life. That's so amazing. How did you do it? Usually anyone that giants see ends up getting pancaked.
Speaking of pancakes, I miss Abigail. I wish I had her.
But none of us are even a little bit squished. I'm sorry.
Hey, Ryu, she's 13, must protect. Indeed. What's going on, Juan? How you doing, man? Thanks for just stopping by again tonight.
You're supposed to introduce yourself when you first meet someone, aren't you? I remember learning that. My name's Gerda. Hello, Gerda. That's a lovely name you have. It has a wonderful Nordic ring to it. Thanks. I like the way it sounds, too.
Nope. Rule number 1, Ryu must marry the little girl. No! No! We are not turning into that. No! No, we are not. Protect from Ryu. What is wrong with you guys? No! No. No. We are not doing this. Stop it.
It's very nice to meet you both, Miss Black Armor, Mr. Black Hair.
I'll have you know that my hair is brown.
What are your names?
I'm Ryuzaki. This girl in the armor is Marsh Kirilight.
And I'm Mosh Kairilight. Ryuzaki and Mosh Kairilight, huh? Got it! You two are incredible! I can't believe you really saved me! What village are you from? You don't seem like you're shivering. How can you not be cold with so few layers?
Indeed. Ryu, the second coming command. No! Stop it! Stop it, chat room. Just stop it. Was it because of the Abigail comment? Abigail is a cute and innocent soul that we must protect at all costs. Also, I go against everything that Commander has done to Abigail. Why would you dress your Abigail like that? Why? You motherfucker. You chat room. You guys. Don't you dare put that on me. How dare you all. Ugh. I'm getting attacked by my chat room. Security!
I'm nice and warm thanks to my fur coat. I knew I'd at least have to be ready for anything once I decided to go out on my own. The grown-ups won't help because they're busy getting everything ready for tomorrow, so I have to do it all myself. That includes the cooking and tending to the children who have come down with terrible fevers.
So, you're 13 years old and they've got you running around like a nurse. Damn, things are harsh, man. Abby is the size of an adult, being taller than... Wait, is it actually confirmed that Abby is taller than Nero? I actually didn't know that.
Oh, right! A reward! When someone does something nice for you, you have to repay them. Oh, I don't have anything on me right now. I'd have to go back to the village. But I also have to find the medical herbs before I go back.
Wow. The more you know.
What should I do? Senpai, this is the first Scandinavian we've met. This must mean there are human villages here. And they don't seem to have mutated to adapt to the environment like the Yaga had. Maybe that means their culture is closer to proper human history. Although, for some reason, her outfit doesn't seem like anything someone would wear in 2020. Regardless, I think she'll be willing to take us to her village. Once we're there, we can ask around.
Therefore legal? Can I get a Carfax on Abby's age, please? I actually don't remember her age from Salem, so can we get a Carfax on that? Right.
Senpai?
Isn't she like 10 or something? I don't know. We never actually confirmed. I don't think we actually confirmed Abby's age. Because I'm pretty sure she's not legal. Because here's the thing. Legality comes to age. Oh my god, why am I talking about this on a stream? I'm getting demonetized.
Aw, you're adorable! Come here, it's okay. Oh, yeah.
Servants are ageless. Why do you don't think they need sleep or food? Yeah, I understand that. But still. We have standards, god damn it! We have standards.
Oh, that looks like fun. Let me try. Huh? Oh. You're too pretty to be a mouse. Maybe you're a dog? Or a cat?
He is foe. There is none like foe. Foe, lucky bastard. I mean, yeah. You see, that's the thing. Foe gets all the girls. All the girls love foe.
Oh, I know. You must be a horse.
You want to repeat that again, Gerda? What the f did you just say? How can you look at foe and think he's a horse?
Force?
Oh, foe. Oh, foe.
I've never seen any animals besides sheep this close before. You're so beautiful. Oh, but I did see something else beautiful just a little while ago. It was a rainbow! A huge 7-color rainbow that stretched it all the way past the mountains! Nobody else saw it, but I did! Isn't that amazing?
Okay, DW, why are you making this girl so pure that we need to protect her? I'm feeling bad now. What the fuck?
Fo.
Hey Ryu, I had a very bad night. Can I stay to forget everything? Hey Matoy, and I'm sorry, man, and absolutely. You can hang out as much as you want. We're all here. We're all here, man. You can have Faux Gerda. We're actually selling him. No, we're not selling Faux. Save my homie Faux.
Yeah, I wish you could have seen it too. Faux! I wonder why Faux is in such a good mood. Could it be the weather? Maybe he likes it cold like this? There, look, Senpai. We've only just met Gerda and Faux is already taken to her. Oh, wait, maybe it's the other way around and Gerda's actually the one who's taken to him?
I'm confused. I think so. No problem, Matoy.
Yes, she's very cheerful. And it sounds like she came all this way to find special medicine for a friend back in her village. She must be very responsible, too. There's something I'm wondering about, though. She said she was looking for medicinal herbs, right? Does that mean plants can grow around here?
Faux must be in his mating season. Oh, what the? Why? Why? Why would you say that? Why, World War? Why? Why would you even assume something like that?
Not to mention that if this is an emergency, why is she out here all by herself? I don't know about other regions in this Lostbelt, but it's no secret dangerous giants roam around here. And of course, there's no way an ordinary human could fight a giant alone. They'd be dead for sure. If someone needed to come out here, shouldn't it be an armed group of adults who know how to fight?
There must be more to this we don't know yet.
Are you guys talking about me? That's right. I left my village to look for medicinal herbs. The grown-ups are too busy getting ready for tomorrow, so we kids have to take care of ourselves. And since I'm the big sister, I have to do my best to pull my weight. That's pretty mature of me, right?
Faux, I demand every human pick up my brown presents, Faux. Damn it, you say! What the heck, you say?
Faux! Is that a compliment? Thank you, Faux. You're such a good boy. Your fur is so pretty too. It's so soft and smooth.
Oh my god.
Faux. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I'm afraid it's dangerous here. This area seems to be frequented by giants. Yeah, I guess you're right. We only see them occasionally near the village, but I know there's a lot of giants around these mountains. Still, there's nothing else I can do. The only one who knows how to use runes is the envoy, and she isn't coming until tomorrow. Her runes of healing can cure people who are sick in no time.
It's Faux's mating season? No. Why?
But Laura probably won't survive through the night without these herbs. Runes of healing? Envoy? That's why I came all this way. Someone told me that there were amazing healing herbs near here.
Harem King is here. Hey, you say.
They said they can cure anything and that they're especially good for fevers. So, well, I know it's reckless of me to be out here. We're not really ever supposed to leave the village. Really? Well, yes. Nobody's ever supposed to leave. Isn't it like that in your village, too? The only ones permitted to go outside the village are the envoys chosen to be servants of the gods.
Bow down. Ah!
God. I'm sorry, but can you explain what you mean by the gods and envoys? Nice try, but you won't trick me that easily. Lady Mosh, girl in black armor. People have always told me that only envoys of the goddesses have swords or spears. But I didn't know you used shields, too. That's amazing, Lady Mosh.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
Wait, me and envoy?
Yeah. Yeah, I know you say, but, you do more of the Zarbon than Cell, so, you know, that's why. Not sure about the envoy, but you're definitely an angel.
Come on, Master. This is no time to be joking around.
Anyway, let's go find these medicinal herbs you're looking for.
Hooray! I was hoping you might offer to help me. Oh, does that mean you can read my mind? Even if you don't have any weapons of your own, Mr. Blackhair, you must be an envoy of the gods, too.
Boy. Comes at appropriate times. That's fair. Okay, we'll use that. Bang, bang, boom. Alright. Tyrant Dragon was a shitty... Yeah. Viva la revolution!
Tree of Emptiness? The sun? Are you an angel?
Damn you, Anakin.
Fall. That's right. The Tree of Emptiness is like a huge tree that stretches all the way up to the sky. Have you ever heard of anything like that? As for the sun, we were hoping you might know something about why it's so big here.
It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground.
Sorry, I don't know what you mean. I don't know anything about either of those. I've never heard any legends about a big tree like that, and the sun's always been that size. It's just like mountains always being made of fire or ice. That's just how it always has been. Nobody asks why.
Ryu, do you want to go? No, I'm not going to jail, damn it. I can't go back to jail.
I see. Oh no, did I say something to offend you, Lady Much? I'm so sorry if my answer didn't satisfy you.
Don't try.
No, it's fine. Please, don't worry about it. You have nothing to apologize for. Right now, let's just focus on finding those herbs. Are you sure? Okay, thank you. They should be pretty close by. Fall! Senpai. In Norse mythology, the world tree, Yggdrasil, played a very important role. I know she's young, but it seems a little strange that Gerda wouldn't know anything about it.
Maybe they don't have any legends about Yggdrasil here? Back over you on the... Why are you arresting me? What is going on?
That seems unlikely.
And we're just quoting Star Wars Episode 3 in the chat.
But I suppose we can't completely rule it out. Given that Lostbelt, by definition, are alternate histories that differ from proper human history, worlds where the pruning theoretical phenomenon continue to take place to the present day. It is possible that the Norse mythology we know was altered somehow. Mountains of ice, mountains of fire, a strangely large sun, giants. I wonder if all these things that seem so strange to us might have something to do with a different version of Norse mythology. Assuming that the myth here was actually historical fact here. Fall. Senpai, Gerda! I'm sorry, but please stay still for a bit. Try not to make any sound. Giant footsteps! Bo was the first to notice again. He must have sensed the giant's presence before we did. I'm sorry, Gerda. This must be a lot for you to take in all at once. How can I put this? Basically, Fo's got very good instincts. Fo!
No, why would you guys assume that? What is wrong with y'all?
I see. He looks very proud of that, too.
You say my toy is a 5-star archer.
Those footsteps aren't getting any quieter. It looks like the giant isn't about to leave. Of course not. We're almost there after all.
Oh no. Don't tell me the medicinal herbs aren't.
This way, follow me, but be very, very quiet. Activating orthognathic stealth mode. Its silencing talisman should muffle the engine and exhaust noise. There, that should do it. Let's go, Master.
Oh god. It's green!
This is the place.
I am the lolly of... What the hell? Montoy, what the hell? I am the lowly of Ryu. Baby is my mother and Jacer is my brother. So as I pray, Unlimited Lowly Works FBI open up. What the hell? What in the actual hell?
This is the place. There, look. See all the grass? There's even flowers, too. They say that long ago, there used to be places like that outside our village, too. Places where animals and flowers could grow and thrive. They say it happens way up in high places between fire and ice mountains all the time. So, I thought about it and decided to climb the ice mountainside.
Hey, y'all are assuming on this, okay? Y'all are the ones.
Not that it was much of a choice, since humans can't climb the fire mountains, right? We get burned up. I see. That does make sense. Maybe it's because we're relatively high up near the fire that ice and snow have melted here. The air is nice and warm, and you can see the land. That must be why plants and flowers can grow here. It's almost like a garden.
Uh-oh. Juan is a 5-star Lancer. I can't help but notice the giants. If you don't like it, I can be your Shota. What in the hell? Okay, guys. You need to stop. It is time to stop. And you say it's a 5-star caster. Hey.
Yes, there are giants walking around here too. But that has helped us learn something, Senpai. Looks like Norse giants can live in all kinds of environments, not just cold ones. In fact, judging from the way they're gathered here, they may even prefer warmer climates. I guess they don't like the cold either.
This is gonna make things difficult.
That's true.
Waver lights a cig. Damn, dude.
I suggest we whittle the giant's numbers down a bit, collect the herbs we're after. Then quickly activate the Ulrus's board thruster mode to make an emergency getaway. So far our path has been through the eastern ice forest, but the west looks to be a steep, snowy slope. So if we can just get to that slope and ski down the rest of the way. Yes, if you're good skiers, that'll work, I think. But how can we? We don't have any skis.
Don't worry, we've got that part covered.
Huh? You brought skis with you? Where are they? Oops. I'm so sorry.
What in the heck? World War, don't sniff some of Holmes's powder stash. You're not ready for the dankness of Holmes's cocaine.
It's okay, Gerda. We'll just, start the operation sooner than we expected. Senpai, requesting orders and support.
First mission, reduce the giant's numbers.
Understood, Master. Switching Orthodox from stealth mode to combat mode. Moving to intercept the enemy now.
Oh, damn it, Gerda.
Been ready since I had him last night, boy.
Mr. Chow. Oh my god, thank you, Yusei, for quoting that. Ken Jeong playing Mr. Chow in Hangover 3.
I love cocaine!
Alright, how are we doing this?
Oh, you having a bad day? Did you die?
I got shot.
But did you die?
Ugh, Ken Jeong made those movies, man. I swear to God. And yes, who can ever forget Chappelle's shows? Cocaine's a hell of a drug. Oh, hang on one second, chat room. I gotta put something on charge. Dang it. Where's that? There it is. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. I had to put something on charge. Minute taunts. Oh my god. Testing. One. Wait. Okay. For a minute there, I thought I lost hearing in one of my. I thought I lost hearing in one of my headphones. Yes, that. I think that. I think that's either your melt, Randy, or it's Matoy's. Can you read what I said before? Sure. Hold on. He took us to the kitchen and served us. After that was over, he took us to the kitchen and served us pancakes. I am the kill high of Ryu. Baby is my own H-on and Jakester my stepbrother, so as I pray. Unlimited. Oh shit, I'm stuck! Jakester. Oh hi, little stepbrother, if you know what I mean. Dang. Dang, dude. Stepbrother using you as a stool? Man. Yeah, it's only for one turn. They have small leg. Also, hello. Hey, Sigma, how you doing, man? Glad you could join tonight. My Melda's level 100 in NP2. Interesting. Well, I think this one was NP2. Okay, yeah, it was NP2. Okay, so this one's Mott Toys. This one's Mott Toys. You know, Arthur would have a field day here. Yeah, true. I didn't even think about that. That is your melt, Matoy. Go on! Finish it off, Musashi! Oh yeah, so if Arthur's gonna be good against all the giant enemies here, oh my god, Dove's gonna have a field day. Dove's gonna be like, yes, I knew Arthur's day would come. God, I love how fast this loads. Arthur gonna have to cancel his vacation days. Dang. The first wave is down. Auto-tuning Ortonox for consecutive battles. Releasing exhaust now. Output values remaining stable. I'm still good to go. Cute. Don't worry, foe. I'm conserving energy for our escape. Resuming battle, master. Do we have another one? All right, back to it. All right. Yeah, let's see if I can get Dove's Arthur. Jakester, Tajik, okay. Dang it.
Let's try again.
That is his vacation days. Damn it. So do we get third? So third anniversary is going to be tomorrow? Gotcha. I will be doing anniversary rolls on stream. Fear not, children. None will come to me. Oh wait, there's an Arthur.
Yes.
All right, we have an Arthur. Let's go shit up. On 625. And Common Rider Sigma, you are a 4-star caster. You have several different options available. Take your pick. Oh dear God.
We may be in a bit of trouble, chat room.
You used Hokusai in this mission? Ah, got it. Wait, foreigners are positive against berserkers, right? Because they don't take as much damage from them. I actually forget that. Ow! Why? Why must you hurt my Musashi? Ow! 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 C plus labor plus cash equals spam fee without problem. Third anniversary of my St. Courts.
I'm in danger.
And they resist berserkers? Yes, that's good stuff. Oh, I could have done that earlier. I'm a fool. Go forth. Shoot 13. Rostato. Bedivere. Gareth. Lancelot. Mordred. Galahad. This is a battle to save the world. Arthur. Excalibur! I can't decide whether I like that Excalibur animation better or Artoria's. I'm actually at a real loss. Then Scotty's banners isn't coming in a few minutes? Well, we'll see. Altria's MP updates? Ah, gotcha. Bon Calibar and Ice Calibar. Daitensho! I will still stand by though. The update to Musashi's NP gives her NP a perfect 10 out of 10 in my book. There we go, Musashi! That's my girl! That's my saber waifu for ya.
Second wave defeated. Da Vinci really is amazing. I can keep going, no problem. Yes, I'm pretty sure I'm not pushing it too far. The Ordonox's output is down by about 20%, but it should be fine for another battle at least. Don't worry about me, Senpai. Just tell me what you need me to do.
Mordred over Artoria. Dang. Uh-oh. There's still more coming.
Huh? Foe! Stop Gerda! She's trying to run off on her own! I'll be right back! I can't just sit around and do nothing while you guys fight!
It's Mordred, dang. Ryu likes Musashi, loves Shoto. Hey, don't read too deep into that. Stop it. She loves specifically, she loves beautiful people. Let's be honest here.
Gerda! You're not going anywhere! Expanding the Ordonox's functionality, temporarily boosting output, and now go gold!
Just hang in there a little longer, Mosh. So, Billy the Kid? No. Don't you dare.
I will. Don't worry, I'm fine. I got the herbs. I did it. I really did it.
Start heading for the western slope.
Understood.
That's why she MP5'd for me? Damn you, you stay. I still haven't forgiven you for this day.
Wow, you're so amazing, Lady Mosh. These giants are huge, but you fought them like they were nothing. I didn't think that was possible. I knew you envoys weren't scared of giants. I bet they can never catch and squish you like they do with all the grown-ups.
All the grown-ups? What do you mean by...
Senpai, hang on tight to me. You too, Gerda and Foe. Okay, here goes. Yee!
The Protag Drip is a formidable foe indeed. Damn.
Equipping the Ordonox Alaris board attachments now. Activating emergency booster. The wind pressure will be incredible, so make sure to keep your eyes closed. My visor will protect me. Switching over from stage 3 thruster to emergency booster. Alaris board standing by. 3, 2, 1, ignition!
Running up at the speed of sound.
Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom... Oh, god damn it. Ugh. I need a drink for this one. Hang on tight to Mosh. Well, don't mind if I do.
Hello, Ophelia. It's you. Welcome to this wonderfully wintry snow and icy guest room, fit for a princess. Oh, right. This isn't your first time here, is it? I hope you don't mind that I got started without you. I have to say, this vodka on Scandinavian rocks is better than I expected.
I want to punch you. Take 3 drinks. Take 3 drinks for me next time. This one's a triple.
Oh my, I can see you don't approve of drinking on the job. Indeed, I couldn't agree more. But it's not my fault. It's this castle. Just when I thought I'd get a reprieve from Russia's cold, too. I mean, a palace made entirely of solid ice? Talk about overwrought. They even say it's cold enough that I'd frost over without a mystic code.
To Mama Beach.
Oh boy, here it comes. I have 2 hydrates. Okay, hold on. 1. 2. Okay. Excuse me. There we go.
I do prefer the cold to heat, but this is overkill. Don't you agree, darling Ophelia? You are Scandinavian yourself, after all, aren't you? It doesn't bother me. I'm surprised you are still here, Koyanskaya. I'd have thought you'd be long gone to another Lostbelt by now. Don't you have your own job to do, just as Lord Kishtaria gave me one? Oh, don't you worry about that. My work here in Scandinavia is just about done. The Tree of Emptiness is coming along nicely, and this Lostbelt's king has been very cooperative. Now that I've made some nice additions to my personal collection, I'll be moving on to the next Lostbelt soon. Honestly, this has me feeling like I should have spent more time in Russia helping Kadok a little more, seeing how smoothly things have gone here. Still, if I'm going to worry about anyone, it'd be you, since Kadok doesn't matter anymore, and you have a lot of work left unfinished. Besides, we girls have to look out for each other, don't we?
I don't trust you.
I don't recall asking for your help, Koyanskaya. If you're saying that you're worried about me, then I'll put this simply. Don't be. Oh, really? Are you sure? Super sure?
I watched the latest episode of Tower of God. I want season 2. I need to watch Tower of God still. I have a lot of things backed up on my watch list.
We all know you're an earnest and highly capable mage, but there's just something about you that makes you seem consumed by ennui. Like you're not quite in the moment, you know? It kicks my maternal instincts into overdrive. Not that I really know anything about how a mother would feel.
I was about to say Koyanskaya, what the hell?
Can't you take a hint? My loyalty is with Lord Kishtaria Wodheim and him alone. You don't have to worry about me. I will never waver, nor will I fall for anyone's deception. My Mysticode has a talisman designed explicitly to protect my mind. Oh, since you went to all that trouble of shoring up those defenses, doesn't that suggest you see that as a weakness of yours? Oopsies. I guess that's what they meant by say, let sleeping dogs lie. Or maybe silence is golden would be more apt. Alrighty, let's just pretend I didn't notice that and try this again. Come on, Ophelia, have a drink with me. We can hang out and live it up till the sun comes up. Aww, why the sigh? Looks like I'll just have to spell it out. We don't need you here. Find another Lostbelt to visit if you're just here to indulge your hobbies. Oh, I will. I'll be on my way just as soon as I get bored with my little Scandinavian vacation. So let's get along until I do. After all, you and I are both human haters. It's okay, Ophelia Farmersalon. Poor little rich girl. Nobody will pressure you here. You'll never have to dread Sundays again. Huh? What did you just...
What the... Uh-oh.
What do you know? Oh, don't be so surprised. We're both women and neither of us has many other friends. Why would there be any secrets between us? It's okay, Ophelia. You don't have to worry about anything anymore. There's nothing to be afraid of and nothing to feel guilty about. You can dedicate your whole being to following your beloved's orders. The whole world has been wiped clean. Now it's nothing but endless white. It's only a matter of time until these Lostbelts fall apart too. We're all just killing time until the foreign god graces us with their presence. So why not enjoy ourselves while we wait? So relax. Don't worry about anything anymore. Let's just sit back and enjoy our never-ending Wednesday, Odin's Day together, shall we?
Never-ending Wednesday? I have many questions.
More dialogue! Let's get on with this.
Section 4. Lord of Creation. End. Let's go to kindergarten. And, oh no, I know how they act. I've seen Recess on Disney. Well, congrats, Juan. I'm glad for you. Just take a nice and easy. You're good.
Shutting down high speed mode now. Good work hanging on, everyone. Current estimated location is atop what used to be Lake Vanern, lake northwest of Lake Vatern. Which means this village almost certainly didn't exist in proper human history. We're here! Welcome to my village. Fo!
I'm loving this music, by the way.
This is so strange and wonderful. I thought guests only showed up in stories. I never thought I'd get to actually welcome real guests myself one day. No, and you must both be envoys too. Have you never had anyone visit from outside your village before? No, we haven't. All the villages really keep to themselves. Oh, but maybe it's different at the other villages? I see.
What's this village called?
Come to think of it, you never did tell us your village's name, did you, Gerda?
Thursday is a Thor day, so a day of giant killing. Indeed.
The part that stands out the most to me is the large gate that makes up what looks to be the only entrance. I don't know much about architectural design, but this place doesn't seem to have its own unique style. I also sense great powerful magical energy here. The whole village is surrounded by a bounded field centered on that large gate.
Yeah, it is, Fluffy. Damn.
It's designed to keep away guests. It's designed to keep away.
Oh, dang it. Log. Help me here. Thank you.
It's designed to keep away giants, beasts, and other beings related to magecraft. I could feel it weighing down on me too, though only a little. Although I didn't notice it at all until I was inside. I'm guessing it's the snow. The magical energy mixed in with the snow and ice and the magical energy that makes up this village's bounded field are extremely similar. It's a very static, sedate kind of energy, as if its presence were the most natural thing in the world. It's calm, gentle, and very stable in the amount of magical energy it holds. Maybe kind is a little too vague, but I'm not quite sure how else to put it.
I think kind works.
Yes, I first noticed it in the snow plains, but it feels like there's nothing malicious in this Lostbelt at all. All that aside, this village is really spacious. Maybe that's because there are so few houses, and a large plot of farmland in the center? I can see they grow all sorts of crops here. There's wheat, numerous fruit trees. It's just like Gerda said. It's as warm here as it was in that flower garden. This explains how people could survive even in a Lostbelt predominantly made up of snow, ice, and fire. Although there's still one thing I don't understand. If bounded fields are so crucial to ensuring people's way of life here, who put them up? Foe! Foe!
Indeed, foe.
Maybe magecraft is just a part of everyday life here, even more than it was in Russia. Or maybe there's someone in these villages who knows how to work with bounded fields. Bounded field? Are you talking about the charm on the gate?
Check the news when you can, of course. Oh, for FGO? Yeah, absolutely, after this.
I didn't really understand most of what you were talking about, but, I do know that every village gate always has a charm on it. The envoy put them there for us. They keep out all the giants, the ice beasts, really anything scary. I'm surprised you two didn't know that since you're envoys. Is that just the way it works, Lady Mosh? Oh, well, I think you may have the wrong idea about us. I don't believe we're what you call envoys. Although if envoys is the term you use for visitors, then I suppose we might qualify.
Uh-oh!
Is Gordov gonna fuck us over? I'm scared, chat room.
Oh, I got through. Let me see, is this thing on? It's the Shadow Border. Can you hear me, Field Ops?
Director? The Shadow Border got through to us?
Director, it's you! I thought we couldn't communicate once we got a few kilometers away.
Yes, well, my technical advisor has been testing out a number of different things in between her work on repairing the border. All under my impeccable supervision, of course. Right. And thanks to those efforts, we've been able to deploy a Mystic Code drone to extend our comm range.
Pressing the mute button on Gordolf? Dang, dude.
I was told it should help us both observe and communicate over greater distances, but I didn't think it'd just suddenly start working now of all times. But just my luck. Neither our technical advisor nor any staff are here in the cockpit right now. They're all out repairing the border.
Who's this tiny see-through tubby man? He's fat. I've never seen a fat person before. So this is what they call chubby.
What the hell kind of a comment is that, Gerda?
Chubby!
Is he a friend of yours, Lady Mosh? Does that mean he's an envoy too? Fall?
Tubby? Did she call me Tubby?
Well, this is a communicator. It's a tool we have for talking to people far away.
And login reset, indeed.
Also, the director may be big boned, but
Is that child a native to this place? Then you must have found a safe village. Then again, if that foul-mouthed little brat who doesn't understand that mocking people's body types is not acceptable as anything to go by, then our culture must still be at the nada of civilization.
Gordolf, stop. Stop picking a fight with the child. Wait, we got 30 free Saint Quartz. What?
huh?
Well, no matter. Children do tend to be naturally cruel, and my skin is quite thick by this point. I'm not the least bit bothered.
Bullshit. You are so bothered by it, Gordolf. We can see it on your face.
So never mind the child. Just give me a detailed report about your situation.
Anniversary is here? Oh my god. If Anniversary is here, we might just have to roll tonight.
So, you made your way to this village after recruiting that child. It seems you put your experience in Russia to good use. Or I suppose I should say, my supervisory role in Russia has benefited you even after that Lostbelt. Not bad making it this far. Not bad making it this far this fast. Maybe. Let me begin by congratulating you on your good work. I'll be sure to share your information with the rest of the staff, including the technical advisor.
No Scotty yet? Just 30 Saint Quartz. Still 30 Saint Quartz. God damn, that's a free 10 roll, guys.
Now, given that our connection is still unstable and we can't talk for long, it seems it's time I took matters into my own hands.
Huh?
Head pats Matoy. Oh. That sounds pretty dangerous for you.
What do you think I am? Some adventure-crazed nut like the rest of you? I'm talking about the remote interrogation of a local via this transmission.
Did you really have to say interrogation? We worked so hard. We worked so hard. We worked so hard to gain this girl's trust. Stop ruining everything, Gordolf!
But not this child, obviously. We won't get anything useful out of her. Now then, little one.
Me?
Run along and get your parents if you don't mind. I need to talk to them.
Parents? What are those?
Huh? Your mother and father, of course. If they're dead, your legal guardian will do. Oh. Yeesh. Those are 2 fire trucks, guys.
Don't worry, we'll lose it all soon, indeed.
Oh, you mean the goddess? I hear she's everyone's mother. Every human is the goddess's child, after all. But I'm afraid the goddess isn't here, Mr. Chubby.
As my first decree as the main protagonist currently, we shall only address him as Mr. Chubby. No, no, it's not the FBI. There was a fire truck going past. Calm down.
Huh? Gerda?
Hmm? Don't tell me you have no concept of parents. I've never heard of such a culture. I suppose it is possible for some newer religions, but given your primitive-looking clothing, I can't imagine your village is part of something like that. What is going on? Alright then, just fetch me your village elder or mayor or your supervisor, I don't know.
Supervisor?
Yes, a capable, distinguished person who is in charge of everything like me.
Distinguished? Does being a chubby person make you distinguished?
Oh. Can we bring Gerda with us just so she can just keep making fat jokes at Gordolf? Is that sad that I kind of want to do that?
That has nothing to do with it! Good heavens, girl, didn't your parents raise you to... Oh, right. You don't have parents, do you? Well, you know, somebody with authority in your village.
What?
The most amazing person in your village, the one you can always count on to help you out.
Are you talking about envoys? Lady Maj is certainly more amazing than normal people.
I can feel the blood pressure rising to Gordolf's head.
The only other amazing people I can think of are the giants and the envoy, but the envoy isn't coming until tomorrow.
Envoy?
Gerda calls me an envoy too. I'm afraid I'm still not sure what she means by it. What I mean? An envoy's an envoy, right? I mean, no human could ever defeat a giant.
She's so pure, I just want to reward her some cake. What kind of cake, though? And are you going to share with the rest of us?
But never mind that. I still need to show you around properly, don't I? Welcome, honored envoys. Oh, you too, Mr. Tiny See-Through Chubby.
I love her. She's so great.
Welcome to our home, Village 23. Please, let me repay you for saving my life.
Why does the village have a number?
You can spend the night in my house. I'll be 13 soon after all, so I've got my own house. We can have dinner in front of my fireplace. Oh, I can get out the meat I've been saving for a special occasion, too. This will be great. We can have freshly baked bread and I'll get some fish, too. I'll go fishing before it gets dark and make sure to catch the biggest one in the pond. Oh, fa.
Wait, hang on. What did you say your village's name was?
Village 23, right? Yes, that's right. What about it? Well, it just sounds a bit...
That's not like any name for a village I know. We can all share it except for Foe. He doesn't deserve it. I don't think Foe can have cake anyway, so it's okay. We shall just continue to giving him his kibble and bits. Traveling attire? Nice. Finger casually selecting Nero CE. Right.
Huh? There's nothing strange about it. After all... It's Gerda! Gerda's back!
Oh my god, they're all kids!
This is like FGO, Children of the Corn. What is going on?
Welcome back, Gerda! I can't believe it! You really came back from the outside! And you did get the herbs the legends talked about? Now Laura's gonna be alright! Hooray! Who are they? Oh, there's a white animal too! It is an animal, right? What is it? Is it a mouse? Oh! Cute!
Not that kind of love. A platonic kind of love. She must be protected at all costs. She provides unintentional comedy, and it's hilarious.
Wow, you're so pretty, miss! Your black armor is so awesome! Pretty hair, pretty face, you look like the envoy! Are you an envoy too?
Oh my god! What the hell is that line? Your boobies are so cool. They look so cool with that armor.
It's time to stop. Stop this nonsense.
What is happening?
Senpai, what's... That old guy's so tubby! Why are you smaller than us even though you look so old, mister?
God, be quiet. Do you children ever stop squawking? Just run off and play, would you? Better yet, go and fetch a grown-up.
I don't actually see any grown-ups. Kids! Kids everywhere! The little boy was I know. Just like what Gabriel Lucrezia said. Children are like little alcoholics. Indeed. Indeed. What is happening? Guys, Jesus Christ.
That's true. I haven't seen a single adult yet. Since this village appears to rely on agriculture for its survival, it may be that everyone of working age is out in the fields.
He's right. Jesus.
But if that's the case, then why aren't there any elderly people around?
That is a very good question, and this is so screwed up. Also, guys, I'm just saying this right now. If this is really a Lost Belt that's primarily occupied by children, we must ensure that Commander Lully never finds this place.
Yes, more courts. What? Is that true?
Well, of course it's mostly children here. That's how it is everywhere, right? Besides, you're so funny, Lady Mosh. Everyone knows the elderly are just from legends. Of course you're not going to find any in a village. I mean, every grown-up leaves when they turn 25, right?
As in, leaves the village?
Of course. Huh?
Don't forget Escape for Love showed us. Yeah, indeed. An extra 10 quartz for all of the Epic of Remnant chapters completed. Oh boy, yes.
What in the world are you saying? They couldn't possibly survive out there with all of the giants roaming about.
Yes, I know. Every grown-up with a 10-year-old child leaves once they turn 25 and gets eaten by a giant.
What?
So nobody ever lives past 25. And if you haven't had a child by 15, then you have to go too. I've heard that's true for every village. At least all the villages from 1 to 100.
Guys, we interrupt this chapter of FGO to bring you the plotline to Promised Neverland. That's what this is turning into. It's like a mix of Children of the Corn with a little bit of Promised Neverland.
What? Then you're telling us there are no adults over the age of 25 there? None? And that people who turn 15 without having children have to leave to die?
How old are we in game? I think we're like 17 or 18.
Uh-huh. Children and the grown-ups raising them are the only ones allowed to live in the 100 villages the goddesses and her envoys made for us, after all.
Just speechless.
Lady Mosh? Lord Ryuzaki? Mr. Chubby? I'm sorry, I don't understand. Why are all of you so shocked? That's just how it is. It's the same everywhere, right? I'm turning 15 in 2 years, so if I don't have any children by then, splat! That'll be it for me.
She says this so matter-of-factly. This is absurd. Everything you're saying is ridiculous. But the way your mind works is too. Do you even grasp what you're saying? You're telling us there are only 100 people in each village? That you have to die if you don't have a child before you turn 15? That you'll die in 2 years? Are you some kind of homunculus? How can you say things like that as if they were normal? You even look happy about it.
Fall! You too, foe? What happened? Why do you sound so sad all of a sudden? Oh no. Did I say something to offend you again? Uh-oh. Now what do I do?
I have seen some shit in my day, but this might be the most screwed up shit I have heard. It also kind of fits in well with the whole mythology aspect.
What an elegant castle you have here. I like it very much. It's a wonderfully designed, of course, but I also love your choice of materials. It's made completely out of ice, after all. No human could ever live here, no matter how beautiful it is. The perfect witch's castle, something humankind yearns for but can never hope to reach. You really do have excellent taste, Your Majesty. Who said this was made to my tastes? Oh my, you mean it isn't? Does that mean you prefer something more typical like Cinderella's castle? Cinderella? I've never heard the name, but she certainly sounds interesting. She must have lived a life full of hope and surprise, one far removed from the life of a woman of ice and snow like myself.
David! David, no! Why?
Oh yes, without a doubt. The early part with her stepsisters abusing her is great, but then she comes out on top at the end and the stepsisters gets their just desserts. It's a positively repulsive story. I'm just so relieved that you aren't like that, Your Majesty. After all, you hate happy endings, don't you? Just look at this cold utilitarian world you've designed. It makes me want to friend you on Magebook.
Oh god, please don't tell me that's a thing.
I'd love to know just how many human lives you've seen come to a miserable end. After all, you didn't build this castle for humanity to enjoy, did you, oh goddess? No, I did not. This castle exists for me, not for the benefit of humans. I will admit that Odin was a fine man in his own right, but he was also a god. He would never bestow upon me a castle designed to accommodate humans. The Allfather would never concern himself with human weakness. The thought would never even cross his mind. Indeed, humans are weak, frail, so very fragile. Their lives are snuffed out by the mere passage of time. That is why they will always need the boundless love of a god to sustain them. Oh my, love, you say? I guess I had you figured wrong after all. So that's how you're running this place. You have 100 villages with about 100 residents each, making for a worldwide population of no more than 10,000 people. Under most circumstances, they would just end up going extinct, but you've kept them around for generations without letting their numbers increase. Their world revolves around the empty happiness of their daily lives and the heartless suffering that comes right at the end. There's no point in tormenting people like that. No wonder I've been so unmotivated here.
Happy wand noise.
It turns out this place was filled with love all along. Couldn't possibly get further from my tastes. Of course. Humans must not die out. They too are my beloved children. They too survived the days of scorching flame. As their god, I will never stop loving humans. I cannot speak to other worlds, but that is the way of this one. I decided long ago that I would love my children for eternity. Why would I ever destroy them? That you really have no intention of destroying humans? Does that mean Your Majesty thinks they're worth protecting? You certainly ask many strange questions, foxwoman. I would never think to destroy them. Every creature in my domain is treated the same way. Did I not tell you what that was? It is a simple question. Do I kill them or love them? If they are an enemy, then I kill them. If not, I love them. To be the mother of Scandinavia is to love all creatures, great and small. None must die out. None shall die by my hand. Even if Odin himself proved to be incapable of such a feat, I will never stop trying, no matter how many thousands of years it may take. That said,
Papa Ryu, can I borrow your credit card for Scotty? No! I just got my unemployment stuff. I still need it. I still need to do shit. Don't!
yes. That said, at times, the giants must be offered a sacrifice.
So, because of the age, they're literally sacrificing them. That's so fucked up. Ophelia, your concerns prove to be well-founded. The Russian Lostbelt has been destroyed. It won't be much longer before it disappears entirely. Now that world will never be capable of welcoming a new god. What a pity. All the more so given the strength of its history. In regards to Kadok, I said all I had to say during our meeting, so I won't be repeating myself here. But I do need to commend you for your outstanding accuracy in predicting this outcome.
I didn't. You give me far too much credit, Lord Kirshtaria.
Ophelia, I want you to run your Lostbelt however you see fit. Once the Tree of Emptiness has taken root in a world, it is not the world's king who will continue to develop it, but we cryptors. In the end, that responsibility falls to us alone. We cannot delegate it to anyone else. The Queen of Ice and Snow is both generous and cruel. I understand dealing with her must be quite stressful. But I want you to persevere. I know that you are more than capable of doing so. You have your own fire burning inside you, yet you keep yourself as cold as ice. That is why I know I can trust you with Scandinavia.
With all due respect, Lord Kirshtaria, I can't take any credit for predicting this. I was speaking solely based on my own feelings. I'm so ashamed. Here you are praising me for keeping my cool, and I failed utterly to do so.
It's all right. What you said was exactly what Kadok needed to hear. No amount of cool-headed logic was ever going to help him with his complex about me. Your admonition was far more effective than any encouragement I could have given to him, even if it did come too late. At any rate, none of the other cryptors know that Russia has fallen. I only heard about it from Canis and you from Koyanskaya. Akuta has cut off all communications. It seems her Lostbelt's king is quite a find. After all, even Akuta of all people couldn't help but frown when she made her report. I even heard her sigh. I can only imagine her Lostbelt's king must be either extremely unruly or extremely daring. I would love to speak with them myself at some point.
Hinako? Sighing? That is a surprise. I never once saw her so much as crack a smile, even around Peperoncino. That aside, shouldn't we tell the other cryptors about Kadok?
No need for that. His failure has no impact on their work after all. Given that Peperoncino's Lostbelt has an alter ego, it's only a matter of time until he learns about it. But Barrel's Lostbelt is nearly on the verge of disappearing itself, so I imagine he has his hands full just keeping things going.
Are you sure we can trust Barrel? The man is a criminal, a murderer. He kills just for the fun of it. He's a disgrace to humanity. I don't see how a killer known as Werewolf and despised throughout the Clock Tower could ever hope to successfully expand a Lostbelt.
All that is part of why I trust him to uphold his end, Ophelia. Beryl is just as good at deceiving himself as he is others. The more distasteful he finds a job, the more earnestly he will work to see it done. As for Kadok,
There's no need for you to concern yourself with his well-being. Just focus on getting rid of Chaldea. I have every confidence you can do it. You're far more capable than me when it comes to combat, as your miraculous eye can even wound servants. The Clock Tower authority figures are gone. They have no sway in this world. No one will hold you back anymore. You are free to use your power however you like. Your eye is no longer that of a shunned child.
Thank you for saying so, Lord Kishtaria. I will bear that in mind.
Your Scandanavian Lostbelt is a rare and important one, particularly given that one of the old gods still resides there. What's more, she is benevolent. Having her accept and support our new world would be a tremendous asset. I have high hopes that you will be able to convince her, Ophelia.
Thank you, Lord Kishtaria. I won't let you down.
Oh yes. I almost forgot. Canis should be paying you a visit soon. Treat him as you like.
Thank you for your consideration, Lord Kishtaria. But I'm afraid I have to tell you something. Canis is a divine spirit and beyond my ability to keep in check. I hope you'll forgive me if I'm able to stop her from clashing with my Lostbelt's king.
So you're concerned that the Queen and your knight may end up destroying Canis' spirit origin? I see. That's most encouraging to hear, Ophelia. Go to sleep. Anytime, Matoy. I hope you feel better, man. Have a good night. Thanks for staying, and stay awesome, brother. That is most encouraging to hear, Ophelia. This only reaffirms my decision to entrust you with this Lostbelt. I look forward to your next report. I expect that will be when new seeds have formed.
Wodheim. Lord Kishtaria Wodheim.
That's a woman's face. I've seen faces like that before. I may not know any personally, but I can't help but remember them. So you really are a woman at heart, Ophelia.
You're not meant to use your spirit form for peeping. Your job is only to keep me safe. Don't misunderstand me. You are my knight, my sword and shield. I never asked or wanted anything more from you, and that's never going to change. Know your place, Saber. Or do I need to remind you about my serious light?
I know I'm supposed to protect you and kill your enemies, Ophelia. But is that necessary here? Yes, humans have demonstrated incredible power before. At times, they've rebelled against gods, tricked giants, and even killed dragons. But not here. The humans here aren't people anymore. They're livestock. None of them are any threat to you. These humans used to be just like the ones in proper human history. Weak, transient beings whose only purpose was to be our prey.
This world belongs to a goddess. Even if there are less than 10,000 humans here, it is still a pure land ruled by a goddess of old. Lord Kishtaria even said it would end up the last Lostbelt left standing. The fact that a goddess rules it also means it's the perfect place to experiment. That's why this Lostbelt has so much potential. In fact, it is far more than the sum of its parts.
Oh, in terms of potential at any rate.
In terms of potential at any rate, if we can grow our tree to maturity, we might be able to breathe new life into humanity and nature alike. I don't care how much contempt you have for humanity as a result of your origins and temperament. All I care about is that you don't let your guard down. Again, you're my shield and my sword. Don't forget that. You and I share the same responsibility. We must grow this Lostbelt's tree of emptiness to full maturity. That is your sole concern.
I've never been much of a gardener, but if you insist, Ophelia, I guess I've got no choice.
How are we not done with this part yet?
I can still feel his gaze. Guess my knight will always be peeping on me no matter how many times I tell him not to. I can tell you're still there smirking at me from behind my back. Just how long are you planning on watching me? I know I said you're my knight, but that doesn't mean...
Whoa!
Oh. You again, huh? The way you completely lack any presence, I mistook you for a servant. Is there something you want to say to me? I certainly hope you're not going to comment on my womanhood like Saber did. I can't hear anything. What's your name? Am I ever going to hear what you sound like? Well, you already know my name.
What is she? Update data. Damn it. I might have to actually skip that entire thing. Loading. Connecting. Come on, game.
Come on, FGO!
There we go. All right, let's get this 30 Saint quartz. Oh, the Saint quartz. All right, we're still on Sigurd. Okay, I'm gonna save the quartz. Looks like nothing changed from that. Okay. Back to the story. So, yeah. I'm officially terrified of this place now. All of humanity is cattle! More story. That night.
It's no use. I can't seem to get through to the border.
Wonder why we got through earlier.
Yes, you're right, Senpai. Hey, there you are! Hi, guys! Can you all see my astonishingly beautiful face? Hey, Tho, you're here too, huh? Oh! Go! Da Vinci! I doubt we have much time to talk, so I'll keep this brief. I've pieced together what's going on here using the data collected with my Mystico drone and the info Gordy gave me. Oh, he's asleep, by the way. The last thing he said was, enough of this, I'm going to rest in the captain's room. Wake me when it's time for breakfast. Well, Now then, there are basically 3 different kinds of beings here. And by beings, it's worth noting that I'm talking about strong, dominant creatures, not necessarily those of intelligence who have formed civilizations. Alright, so... First, we have the giants. Tough, exceedingly strong predators. Second, we have humans, who can't survive outside their villages. And third, we have envoys and their goddess. Seems safe to say both are well above humans on the proverbial totem pole in this Lostbelt. I'm sure the ice beasts are stronger than humans too, but they appear to be the giants' pets, and seem to have no real will of their own, so I've left them out. So far, so good? As for regular creatures, they seem to be almost non-existent here. Ordinary plants and animals just barely exist in the occasional flower gardens. Each of these fields seems to be a warm place that just happens to be perfectly situated between the fire and ice zones. So putting all that aside as an exception to the 3 broad categories, in this Lostbelt, I'm afraid it looks like humanity is nowhere near the top of the food chain. If anything, they seem to be at the very bottom. Bottom. So I don't think we should be counting these humans as possible additions to our ranks. I doubt either their civilization or magecraft are all that developed. I mean, you haven't seen a single machine since you got there, right? And that girl you ran out into the wilderness didn't even have a communication device, let alone a ward against giants. The humans that live here simply have no means of surviving outside of these villages. Yes, that all makes sense. At least for this village. Village 23. The outside world may as well not exist. We did run into Gerda outside, but that was an unusual case. She would never have left if circumstances hadn't forced her to. The only reason this village ever opens its gates is to... Right. To thin the herd. As peaceful as this place looks, now that we have a clearer picture of what's going on, I'd say it's just as cruel as Russia, though in a different way. We still don't know much about these envoys and their goddess, who I assume are more or less running the show here. We also don't have any idea whether they might be willing to help us. It's very possible they may already be working with the cryptors, so keep that in mind. Ah, crap, we're losing our connection again. Alright, one last bit of info. We still haven't found anywhere you could use to summon servants, so I'm afraid you'll need to keep scouting a... Lady Mosh! Foe! Lord Miyazaki!
That is a very lovely dress, Gerda. Very lovely. Why must you die? This is bullshit.
Huh? Are you just talking to a tiny person? Oh, it must have been Mr. Chubb! Well, yes, we weren't talking to someone, but I'm afraid we just lost the connection. Connection? What's being connected? You know so many things I've never even heard about, Lady Mosh. And you have so many things I've never seen before. Having you around is so much fun. I wasn't sure if an envoy like you would like my cooking, but you even said my bread and fish were really tasty. You're so kind and strong and just wonderful. I just love spending time with you. Will you stay tomorrow night too? I know you must have work since tomorrow's a special day and all, but if you don't mind. I'm sorry, but I really don't think we're the kind of envoy you're thinking of. Sure, you're not. Wait, did you get here a day early, all because of me? Oh, if you did, then I apologize. The last thing I want to do is make trouble for you.
My God, they're so innocent. It's infuriating.
No, it's not that, Senpai. How can I clear up this misunderstanding?
I'm not sure there's anything we could say that could help her understand.
Yes, I suppose you're right. In that case, I'll hold off on trying to convince her. That said, there is still something I want to ask her. Is that alright with you, Senpai?
Go for it. Just be tactful.
Thank you, Senpai. Gerda, could I talk to you for a bit? What is it, Lady Mosh? Well, you see...
Really? Damn it, Gordolf.
Hold it! I'll ask the questions here.
Huh? Director, you're awake? I thought we lost our connection again.
I was just looking to see if we had some sleeping pills when I heard our connection was back online. In fact, I've been listening for the last half a minute or so. I'll take it from here, Mosh. Between the two of us, it's clear who's the better negotiator. Ahem. You there, child. This is a question of a rather personal nature. You may answer it however you like.
Huh?
I'd like to ask you something.
What is it, Lady Mosh?
I think he meant Gordolf, but whatever.
You've obviously been living here in this Lostbelt, village your whole life. How do you feel about it?
Huh?
Does it weigh on you? Do you ever think about your future? About what's going to happen when you grow up? Don't you wish you could see the world outside your tiny village without having to live in fear of giants? Haven't you ever wished to be free?
Future? Free? World? Gerda. In this world, no matter how healthy you are, you'll never get to live past your 20s. How can you be so cheerful about it? About that? How does it not worry you? Please cheer up, Lady Mosh. You too, Mr. Chubb. Why are you both so sad? I'm sorry. I wish I could answer you, but I'm afraid I don't understand what either of you are talking about. Maybe it's because I never learned how to read or write well. What do you mean by future? I mean, I think I know what the word means. It means the time after tomorrow, right? This is hard.
Oh my god. Oh, this hurts so much.
That hard, huh?
I know what free means too. It's when you're not stuck inside your home or tied down with rope, right?
Tied down with rope?
In that case, I am free. I can go anywhere I want in the whole village. I can go to the farmland in the village center or to the pond, and I can visit anyone's house I like. I can even go to Laura's house and see the new baby if I want. In our world, people get to live for a long time. Even longer than 25? Yes, much, much longer. Some people live longer than others, of course, but...
That's right. Many live to be 80 or 90 or even more. And they don't just have children. Some people also have grandchildren and great-grandchildren. If they live long enough, of course. Some people are still unfortunate enough to have their lives cut short by illness or accident. But that's a long way off from no one ever living past 25. The only ones destined to die early are homunculi. Not that they're any concern of mine, though.
You take that back, Gordolf. You're insulting Mosh.
Kind of.
Grandchildren? Great-grandchildren?
Indeed. And even if one never has children or grandchildren, many people still choose to spend their long lives with people they love. Even if they never have families of their own, some people spend their lives among friends and comrades, working towards goals of their own choosing. Why am I even talking about this? It's not as though we mages get to live ordinary happy lives. But fine. If no one else will say it, then I will. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with all of you?
I actually feel with Gordolf here. This is screwed up.
How can you be happy about a life doomed to be cut short? How are you not angry or even afraid? The Yaga may have had to survive in brutal conditions, but at least they were still free to live to old age. Oh, this whole thing really bothers me. Now our connection is acting up too. I'm going to bed. Goodbye.
Yeah. At a loss for words.
Oh. Mr. Chubb is right, Gerda.
We are actually calling him Mr. Chubb.
Our world was very complicated, but it also offered us endless possibilities. I think that's because we were able to grow up agreeing and disagreeing with all kinds of people throughout our lives. That's how humans have always been. I'm sure it's no different here in Scandinavia.
Oh, this is bad.
People can do anything they set their mind to. I think that's what it really means to be free. In practice, there may be far more things we can't do than we can. But even so, I think that's what everyone wants. Gerda, is there anything in this world that you would wish for. Wish for? Well, let's see. I got the medicinal herbs I was looking for, and tonight's dinner was yummy. I actually can't think of anything else I want right now.
Oh, I actually feel bad. This is not right.
Usually I do, though. Really. Sometimes I want to catch a big fish at the pond, or I want my bread to turn out really well. Those sorts of things. Sometimes I wish I could see another beautiful rainbow again like I did that one time. Fall. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I know I'm not giving you good answers, but I don't really understand your questions. Still, everything you said sounds lovely. Getting to be an elderly person, doing anything you want? Not at all. I'm the one who should be apologizing, Gerda. I didn't mean to confuse you. I'm sorry. Oh no, please don't be! I'm not confused. I really did think it was lovely. I may not have understood everything you meant, but I did think it sounded absolutely amazing. It was just so... I can't even begin to imagine it all. That's never happened to me before. I guess it's true what they said about envoys being difficult to understand. There's still so much I don't know about children. But you said in your world there are also grandchildren and great-grandchildren? I can't imagine getting to see so many generations of children. I guess that's something you can do if you get to be elderly. I've never thought about that sort of thing before. After all...
Oh, this hurts.
After all, nobody can ever live that long.
There's gotta be more to this. Rider Class A. Alright. Bring out a Shooten. Alright. Let's do this.
Good morning, Foe. You're up awfully early today. Bow! No, I didn't have any trouble sleeping at all. Since I'm a demi-servant, I always wake up early. Sleep deprivation is one of the worst things you can do for your health, so you need to make sure you get plenty of sleep, Foe.
That goes for you too, Mosh.
Thank you, Senpai, but I'm fine. My magical energy is fully replenished and Ordonox is working perfectly. Its auto-maintenance function worked so well that it almost feels fresh out of Da Vinci's workshop. Foe? Foe? Yes, I'm doing fine. This morning, we'll be going around the village to find out whatever information we can. And in the afternoon, we'll be setting out to explore more of Scandinavia. I was hoping to learn more about the land around here, but I'm not even sure they have any maps. Come to think of it, I wonder where Gerda went. She wasn't anywhere to be found in her house, right? Bow! Maybe she had some errands she needed to... Wait, huh? Guess I better go after him. Foe, you're not supposed to run off on your own! Got you! Huh? There's something happening over there?
Oh boy, I'm scared.
Congratulations! Congratulations! It's great you all made it to today. Thanks for everything. I'm so glad the goddess brought us together. Say hi to everyone else when you get there. We had to say goodbye to just 3 people just last year. Here, these flowers are for you. All the boys grew them together. We hope you can use them to decorate your new home. Hey, we girls help too, you know. This is exactly why I hate boys. You're such jerks. Hey, no saying jerk. You know we're not allowed to use any bad words today. Oh, I'm sorry. I just forgot it. I didn't even mean to say it.
Oh my god, grown-ups. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Makes us really happy getting a bouquet from you like this.
It really does. You all follow the goddess's teachings so well and have grown up to be such wonderful children. We're so glad.
Okay, why does the one to the right have an Armin haircut from Attack on Titan?
Make sure you all get along even after we've left. We can't wait to see you again when you come join us one day. Take care of yourselves, everyone. Look! There's a few grown-ups here. I guess they really do exist even though we didn't see any yesterday. Looks like the children are giving them something. Flowers? Those are special flowers. It took 6 months for all the children to grow them. They're really important. Why is that? You can't go to Valhalla without them. Only souls with proof that they were loved can go there.
Oh my god, they're sacrificing them to the giants so they can go to heaven. This is messed up.
The goddess decided that long, long ago. So long it would make your head spin. So that's why all the children grow flowers. It's our job. Valhalla?
Isn't that...
Yes. It's one of the lands of the dead in Norse mythology. Valhalla, Odin's palace, Hall of Warriors. In Norse legend, it's said that only souls chosen by the Valkyries can ever go there. Of course, that also means the only people who can go there are, by definition, dead. A land of the dead. Then what Gerda said today was special. Does that mean... Oh my, that's right! I haven't thanked you nearly enough, haven't I? Have I? Lord Mosh? Lady Mosh? Lord Ryuzaki? Foe? If you hadn't saved me from those giants, they'd have squished me before I had a chance to get my own bouquet. Then my soul would have just wandered around forever and I'd never get to go to Valhalla, so thank you so much! I really can't ever thank you enough. Foe!
Oh, this is messed up.
That big gate is the exit. I know we used it to enter the village when we came back from picking medicinal herbs yesterday, but that's not really what it's for. It's really meant for leaving. Just leaving. It's where the chosen grown-ups go on the ordained day. Nobody ever uses it to come in. Envoy, oh envoy, we have come to offer you everything in accordance with the word of the Heavenly Mother. The adults are prostrating themselves. It looks like they're performing some kind of ritual. They always do that. They're supposed to.
You're staying right there, young lady. Indeed, Juan. We must protect the kids. This is too cruel. This is messed up.
I'll have to do that someday, too. Might be in 2 years or 12 years, but one day I'll have to. You have to bow your head, close your eyes, and count to, I think it was 3 tens? Anyway, once you finish counting, that's when one comes. From the gate? No, from the sky! Fall? Fall! Sky?
5, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Look over there. Humans. Oh, humans. Today is the ordained day. Oh, humans. Today is the day your lives shall be taken. Know that this is an act of love. Know that through this act, the last remaining deity, the goddess, extends her hand to you out of love. O humans, bow your heads. Give thanks to the ice, the snow, and the light.
Envoy, oh glorious Valkyrie gleaming bright, please take the grown-ups with you. They followed all the gods' teachings and raised us. They're the ones who couldn't raise us played with us until they were 14. None of them are bad people, so please. Please take them with you to Valhalla. Val? Envoy, why don't you take souls to Valhalla? They're here. Envoy? Joel? Wait, no. I'm sensing an extremely powerful magical energy signal coming from the sky. They're either a pseudo-god or a demigod, but either way, their magical energy is incredibly powerful. This must be one of the beings known in proper human history as the daughters of Odin, the Valkyries. O humans, rejoice. I shall open the great gate for you in accordance with divine law. Walk through it. Do not hesitate. Meet your end as sacrifices to the giants. Do that and your souls shall be taken to the Hall of Warriors, though you have never known battle. Rejoice, humans, and be glad. This is love, bestowed upon you by the one true goddess.
Thank you, O Envoy. We are endlessly grateful for the blessings you and the goddess have bestowed upon us.
We will go to meet our end. Please open the gate for us. Very well. It shall be done. And so your lives shall end.
Oh, damn it. We couldn't just let it go. Hold it!
Humans? What is this strange sound? This is astonishing. It is a crime most grave. Who would interrupt this most sacred ritual?
Unfortunately, because of storyline, it would be me.
This ritual marks the solemn, glorious end of humans' lives. It is not to be trifled with. Please wait, Envoy. Or rather, Valkyrie. Huh? What are you doing, Lady Mosh? You're not supposed to go against the tradition on the ordained day!
Gerda, we have slain gods before. God damn it, we will do it again.
Valkyrie, you said these grown-ups would go to Valhalla. To Odin's palace, the Hall of Warriors. In Norse mythology, Valhalla is supposed to be the final resting place for the souls of brave heroes. But these people don't even have swords, let alone armor. They're not warriors. And you mean to send them to their deaths? To be killed by giants even though they worship you?
Oh, no, here we go.
Heathens. Our shared records reported that heathens had invaded our holy land. And now here you stand. In that case, it falls to me to execute you. Wait! Ah! Humans, know that it is futile to resist. Humans, know that the will to resist is itself a grave offense. You two are... Ah, yes, I see now. You have paused the age of 15 without having passed the age of 15 without having children, haven't you? Then you must die. Your souls will never ascend to Valhalla. You will simply be consumed by giants and die, loveless and alone. Loveless? We don't know this Scandinavia. We have no way of knowing what it is you value. But I do know what you're doing here is not love. It's cruel. And I don't just mean offering innocent people up to giants. I mean ending children's lives before they've had a chance to grow up. I will not just look the other way while that happens here. Master!
You said it. Let's do this, Mosh. I'm back with FBI to arrest Ryu. Dang, Randy, what the fuck?
Right, preparing for battle. No, Lady Mosh, please. Envoys aren't supposed to argue with each other. I'm sorry, Gerda, but I'm not an envoy. That's why I will fight her on this.
We are trying to defend these children's lives. Ay, caramba. Boy, howdy, kids. We've gotten ourselves in a sticky wicket. All right, let's see what we got. Well, at least you know this world's rules. This world's rules are messed up, and we must stop this. Fire all weapons! If I had known this was a single target fight, I would have brought more appropriate servants, but still. Hit him hard, Cleo! Or her. Rayos. Astrape! Grandpapa Hassan, you're up.
Hearken, the evening bell tolls thy name.
Rings of death, will thou sever their head? Azrael! Oh, I inflicted death too, holy crap! Remember, it's not Cleo's fault, indeed. And I'm actually surprised I actually managed to inflict death on... I can't believe I managed to inflict death. I'm actually impressed by that. Might as well continue on with Shuten. Do I have any other assassins up for this task? Oh, yeah.
How can a human defeat an envoy? I may be human, but I'm also a demi-servant who once possessed the power of a heroic spirit. The sort who was exactly the kind of hero whose soul Valkyries would have desired, at least in proper human history. Given your nature, you can't ignore the remnants of that hero inside me. That's why. The soul of a hero. 2,000 and several hundred years since I was manufactured. And never once did I get to see one. Target has disappeared. The Ordinox's output drop is within tolerance. I'm still good to go. Oh, fuck you! She wasn't a servant. She did give off a magical energy signal, but she wasn't summoned here. Which would mean, here in 2020, the Scandanavian Lostbelt is home to... There are lots and lots of envoys. Lots and lots and lots. Why did you do that, Lady Mosh? How could you fight another envoy? The goddess is going to be really mad. The envoy's gone, just vanished into thin air. Is that even possible? Now what's going to happen with the ritual? This isn't right. It doesn't make sense. We gave them the bouquet, but the envoy never opened the gate. We can't open it ourselves, right? Gerda did yesterday. We can't do that on the ordained day, right?
Oh no, this is terrible. The envoy's gone. She was supposed to take us to Valhalla.
It's okay. The envoys are the servants of the goddesses, right? Even if one disappears, more will come in her place. There, look! See that light in the sky?
Oh, we're gonna die.
Oh! Look you! I am sensing lots of new magical energy signals in the sky. The Orthodox should be able to handle a series of consecutive battles. Amalgam Goat is in good shape. It should stand up to combat at a minimum. It also seems that the envoys view the people of these villages as something to be protected. When we fought, it seemed like she didn't want to hurt the people or damage the village. I'm willing to bet that the next envoys will probably take the same approach. I'm sorry. I really should apologize for all this. I was foolish, reckless.
Hey, it's okay. I would have said the same.
Thank you, Master. Multiple magical energy signals approaching quickly from above. Here they come! Initiating combat while maintaining the Orthodox's output. Requesting orders and backup, Master.
Alright, we gotta fight more Valkyries. Okay. On with the show. Get over here, water. How many are there? 7. Okay. I did it on the wrong one, damn it. Oh well. Oh shit. I like Dragon Ball GG. What the fuck did you just say? Wait till I have to fight 35 of them. What? Oh, thank God. You know, boys, I actually really enjoy Dragon Ball Evolution. What the fuck? Alrighty then. What is this, the Devil Artemis Cell Saga? You bet your sexy ass it is. God damn it, you expect me to risk my life for pizza? With pepperoni. Son of a bitch. I'm in. Fuck, you sold out for pizza? What the fuck? You sold out for pizza? I'll add in garlic knots too. When do we start? Right now! I laughed my ass off at that. Can we get mozzarella sticks? Yes, Zaban, you can get mozzarella sticks. Oh, I love this. I'm so glad I'm using this NP again. I love this one. Oh man, I really need to have a movie night in the Discord channel for the Kara no Kyokai movies. I love them so much. They saved the big one for last. Oh, goody. No, leave Shiki alone! Valkyries, G, you be big G Valk. Dang, dude. Go, Shiki. 3 death perceptions. Death perception. Death is not going to get in my way. It's so simple, but it's so great. I believe it was your Shuten, yes. It was either your Shuten, Randy, or it was Commander Loli's.
All envoys have disappeared. The village remains unharmed.
Oh, we're screwed.
Never imagined somebody would show up all at once like this. The Ornox's output has dropped, but the auto maintenance function should restore it in 10 seconds. As long as we have that much time before enemy reinforcements arrive, we should be fine. Even more magical energy signals are gathering in the sky. I believe they mean to attack after gathering enough of their forces. Ornox's auto maintenance function should finish in time, but the situation could change significantly depending on how long the envoys keep attacking. Ugh.
And we won't be getting any help from the border.
Right. There's a pretty tremendous difference in firepower between them. If another Valkyrie with the same amount of magical energy as that first one shows up, will Senpai and I still be able to win? Lady Mosh? Lady Mosh? Please stop! Please don't fight with the other envoys. Besides, you're clearly in terrible pain. Please? Gerda, Once they take the flowers, the grown-ups are supposed to go through the gate. That's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's always been. Once they do, the giants show up and squish them in no time. I've seen it from the crack in the gate lots of times. Smush! They don't say anything. They can't do anything. But that's okay. I'm not afraid. I know I'll get to go to Valhalla as long as the envoy is watching me. That's what the goddess decided. There's nothing wrong with that. It might be just a teeny tiny bit scary. Once I'm squished, it'll all be over. And I'll be fine, so...
There's nothing fine about that! Nobody's dying on my watch if I can help it. Nobody!
Senpai... But why? This is how it's been since forever and ever! I'm sorry, Gerda, but I'm not putting down my shield. Even if this is the way things are done here, even if it's what you all want, we don't want to give up on anything, on anyone! Whether it's one life, or two, or millions.
No, we are not.
Magical energy signals. Senpai, multiple enemies are diving towards us simultaneously. They're gonna use all their noble phantasms at...
Mold Camelot.
Some sort of powerful light shot towards the envoys. A gunshot? No, it's cannon fire.
Hello?
I turned to see flames burning bright. No, not flames. A man. A human inferno. The titanic cannon he holds in his arms is pointed towards the sky. His smile is as dazzling as the first rays of the morning sun. A true man among men, standing taller and prouder than anyone else nearby.
You called? Yeah, you did. No need to say anything. I can tell. My Masashi cluster in a boss battle? Nice. Well, she's upgraded significantly since she's at 996 right now, so. Here he is. Well, here I am. Well, here I am. So this is Napoleon, huh? He's a beefy boy. You know what? Let's use him. Let's see what he's got. Now we're gonna keep it like this. I'm working on Bond. It's Chadpolian. How do you like my little cannon here? How do you like my little cannon here? C'est magnifique, no? Nothing better than a fine gentleman like myself fighting off a swarm of angels. Well, I guess these aren't angels, huh? No wings. No, wait, scratch that. Didn't angels originally have wings because of some old winged Egyptian god or something like that? Oh, well, at this point, I guess it doesn't matter either way.
I see. Though they were just mass-produced models, this one can blast away several at once. I also see he is working with the individual known as Geekery Light. Servants are beings that threaten the goddess's rule. Thus, they are to be eradicated, not loved. Being Link, begin Link. All nearby envoys begin Link. None may defy her.
So, you're gonna huddle together and make yourselves an even bigger target? Well, that's just fine by me. Go ahead, I'll blow you out of the sky. Haven't you managed to put together that anything in the air is just a target for my incredible firepower?
A servant! Not one dependent on this Lostbelt's magical energy either. He must be a servant from proper human history. Master, that man is the first we've met here in Scandinavia to...
Are heroes born from their accomplishments? Nah, it's not that. They are born because the people want them to be born. Trust me, as a hero who's gone from the top of the heap to the bottom of the barrel, I know a thing or two.
A hero? Who are you?
Was that mademoiselle? Oh my god. Stop it. Was that mademoiselle? Oh, you will become a fine beauty when you're older, I can tell. You want to know who I am? Well, let's see. As long as someone's out there has got their hopes up, or wishes things were different somehow, I'm the guy who makes all their dreams come true. I'm the guy who will see the stars shining bright in this young man and his trusty partner as they fight against the fate of the world. Go ahead and lead the way, kids from proper human history. My cannon's yours to command. This is what they call lending a helping hand. Let your magical energy loose. Don't hold back. Let's get this done with style.
What do you think we've been doing so far?
Damn right. Now, let's go.
How is it my wet dream? What are you trying to insinuate, World War?
I haven't actually heard Napoleon's voice yet, so hearing him in battle will actually make it easier to voice him. Ah, anti-divine, nice. Dude, he's got a giant arm cannon that looks just as great as Moriarty's. This is awesome. Let's get started, shall we, Shiki?
Death perception.
Oh, really? Thank you, Sigma. I appreciate it. The French dialect is actually one that I've actually been working on as an actor myself, so that actually means a lot. I don't exactly know if I would call my accent c'est magnifique, but maybe a little more work, no? No worry, it is perfect, my man. Aw, thank you, Sigma. I appreciate that.
Will thou sever their head? Azrael!
No lie, guys. I kind of want to. I really, really want to fan dub basically everything. Yo, his animations are awesome. All right, let's do this. Let's see what this does. Okay, I have not seen this Noble Phantasm yet, so let's see. What? It's a rainbow cannon. It's a rainbow cannon. He stands for pride. Ow. Ow. I mean, yeah. Sure. Why not? Happily. You did well, hunky Frenchman. Leave the rest to me. End this, Shiki. Oh no, you won't be able to end it. Oh, maybe you will end it. Hell yes!
Ooh, new essential materials. Yay!
Take this! Break 'em, smash 'em, make your way through!
He's opened a huge hole in the formation of the envoys. Many of them have started to disperse. The situation has worsened. Inexplicable. That man's magical energy is not unlimited. He should have already run out after so many large bombardments. Yet he still remains operational. The same is true of the demi-servant. How? How is this possible? Why do they still fight? Inexplicable. Inexplicable. Continued combat may result in indeterminable losses on our side. We must return to seek the goddess's counsel. Retreat. Retreat. All remaining envoys appear to have left the area. Their magical energy signals have disappeared. The battle is over. Senpai. There I go again. I was far too reckless. Tavenchi's not going to be happy about this.
Nothing we can do. Nothing we can do now except brace for yelling. What about the villagers?
I was amazing. I've never seen so many amazing things. You're amazing, mister. I couldn't believe what I was seeing.
Nicely done, you. Nicely done, you two. You look pretty worn out right now, but I know that's not all you've got left in the tank. I can't promote you to general at our first meeting, but can at least give you a medal or two.
Excuse me. We really do appreciate your helping us out tremendously. But do you think you could stop smacking Senpai on the back so hard?
Oh? Was that hard? Sorry about that. Old habits die hard, as they say. Sorry again. Here, how about I give you a back rub? Or are you alright now?
Are you?
That's right. That's right, Matre du Kazeya from Proper Human History. Oh yeah, I forgot to introduce myself. Then listen up. Humans, one day your desires will become a rainbow emblazoned across the sky. Know why? 'Cause I'm here now. I don't know much about this Lostbelt business, but nobody messes with the people of Europe on my watch. That's right. I'm a man of infinite possibility. Wherever I go, I leave rainbows in my wake. I am Napoleon. And I am Napoleon, an archer. You're looking at the only hero of humanity in all of Scandinavia. All right. Not bad, not bad, not bad. All right. We're only at section 5. Oh my goodness. There's in. All right. Well, I need a refill on water, and I need to take a quick bathroom break. So, guys, gonna take a 5-minute break to refill on water and use the bathroom real quick. I suggest you guys do the same. In the meantime, however, I will be putting on some music for you guys from my good friend The Twilight. All of this music comes from his newly completed album on soundcloud.com/The Twilight, Tales of Cyan 2. So I hope you guys will enjoy this. Let me put it on. Alright, there we go. So, I'm going to be having The Twilight playing for a little bit. I'm going to go get some water, use the bathroom, grab a snack. You guys do the same. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. And we are back. All right. All right. So we're on section 5 right now. This one is a short one. Oh my god. Thank you, sweet god. All right. So hopefully I can hopefully I can get up to complete section to at least complete section 6 by tonight. We'll see what happens. We'll go with the silver one. Here's Randy's melt. Oh no, what did I do? All right. Oh, the toy. Okay, I'll work on that. My toy. My tray. No, that's. I'm trying not to put too much emphasis on the R. My toy. My toy. My toy. Section 5. Castle of Snow and Ice. Beginning. Here we go.
The gate won't open, will it?
No, Gerda. It only opens on the ordained day. Assuming you stay here and don't go out again, at least.
I won't. Nobody has a fever right now.
You did a good deed, Gerda, so the goddess and the envoys will forgive you. They didn't punish you as proof enough of that, right? Still, the gate won't open. I wonder if we really will have to wait for the next ordained day to set off on our journey like he said we would.
This has never happened before. What's going to happen now? It almost feels like I'm dreaming.
An envoy only comes on the ordained day. The goddess hasn't permitted them to descend from Valhalla any other time. At least that's what that man with the huge metal thing said. Whether it's true or not is beyond me. Honestly, we're not sure what to do now either. Never even occurred to us that something like this could happen. Some are saying we should try to force the gate open now, but...
You can't! You'll never get to Valhalla without an envoy! So, in that case... maybe you could all just wait until next year?
Yeah, I suppose we could.
Of course you could! All the children were thinking how nice it would be to make the flower bed past the field a bit bigger. We'd all be so happy if the grown-ups had helped us. I mean that, you know? So, what do you say?
Oh boy, a lot of things are gonna happen. Huh, the fire on the mountains? Yeah, I have no idea what's going on with that either. The snow and ice at least makes some sense, but the fire... I got nothing.
Really? You know what's going on with the ice that covers the mountains and the snow that covers all of Scandinavia?
Yeah, more or less. Might as well explain while we are taking a break. I guess it's about time I told you the point of this march, anyway. Say, I never did tell you where I wanted to go after we left the village, did I? All you said was join me. Sorry about that. Alright then. Let's start at the beginning. You two know about the myth of Ragnarok, right? Well, in this Lostbelt, it looks like the last war between the gods and giants still took place. But, as you've likely figured out for yourselves, the Age of Gods didn't end here for some reason. Thanks to that, civilization never developed. Humans are still worshipping gods, and giants roam unchecked around the mountains. Basically, for the last 3,000 or so years, things have pretty much remained the same as they were in 1000 BC, when the Norse Age of Gods was originally meant to end. That's what led to this place heading down a slightly different path from the myth we know.
Age of Gods? Lasting into the present day. Then Director Gordolf and Da Vinci were right.
Yep, the real deal's right here in Scandinavia. Didn't you hear the kids going on about goddess this and goddess that? Well, there you are. She didn't die in Ragnarok or turn into a divine spirit. She's remained intact to this day. Now she rules this Lostbelt, using her 100 envoys as a go-between to keep both the giants and humans in check. She's the last god in Scandinavia, and she's kept the Age of Gods going all this time. She lives in the northern parts of the It is fjord, okay. So the E pronounce... Okay. She lives in the northern part of the Oslo Fjord. A castle located in proper human history's Old Oslo region. The Queen of Scandinavia, who covered half its mountains in frost. Skahaskadi, goddess of snow and ice. The last remaining deity, and the one in charge of this entire Lostbelt. So we are not talking servant here. We are talking full-blown, honest-to-God goodness goddess. I am trying to get to her castle. That's probably where you'll find the cryptor and that servant too. I bet it's also where that paper moon thing is, along with... what was it called again? The Tree of Emptiness? Anyway, I bet they know where you can find that too.
Huh? Ska?
Yup.
You mean that Skaha?
That's what I said.
Oh, fuck you!
Ah, get off of me! What's this thing? A dog? I'm okay with dogs.
Oh!
What's your problem? What did I say?
Oh, stay! It's got into you. What about the giants? Indeed. They may appear to be quite active, but they are not exactly industrious. I hold absolute authority over them. I can make them attack or sleep with a single command. But even I cannot suppress their instincts. The giants who survived consume heat in any form they can. Though most of them remain in hibernation, they will awaken at the slightest hint of a new heat source and devour it immediately. Then the giants can't serve as a proper disciplined army, as I suspected. Of course, I have nothing but the utmost respect for your ability to control many of them at once, but...
As familiars go, they're third-rate at best.
Saber. It's quite all right. That knight of yours is correct, Ophelia. The giants may have lived through the fires of Ragnarok as the humans and I did, but they are a pitiful shadow of their former selves. Still, they were once proud, mighty souls. That is why I love them, for they too are living things here in Scandinavia. We gods may not always have seen eye to eye on the giants, but they were still beings on par with us. The heat of the flames scorched them all. It twisted the frost giants, the mountain giants. No giant escaped its wrath. Now they have become so twisted they are little more than walking calamities. They bring nothing but death and destruction, just like fire. So I shall keep them in check myself. With the masks born of my own hands, I can unite all the giants under my rule. For I carry the noble blood of Ymir in my icy veins.
Oh god, that's not good. Aha. So you two knew Skaha from proper human history, huh? Unfortunately, this version of her is absolutely not the person you know. She's not a divine spirit, not a god that has lost its body and dissolved back into nature. She's an actual living goddess. Skaha Skadi, goddess and queen, has been around for thousands of years, ever since the Age of Gods. A fusion of the Norse goddess Skadi and the Celtic warrior Skada.
Skaha Skadi? I see. I did hear that certain aspects of Skaha from proper human history may have been blended with the Norse deity Skadi. I suppose that means in this Lost Belt, Skadi, the goddess of snowy mountains, who is herself part giant, would be the predominant figure over Skaha.
Yep, that's pretty much it. Here in this Lost Belt where the Age of Gods never ended, she rules over humans and giants alike. Her goal seems to be for everything to remain as it is. I guess that part's the same as the other Lost Belts. If nothing else, I'm pretty sure she doesn't want humanity to be wiped out. In fact, word has it that Skaha Skadi loves all forms of life. That's what I've been hearing anyways.
Oh? Loves?
Means we can reason with her. Long as we don't go openly declaring war on her or anything. She won't see us as enemies. Guaranteed.
But, Napoleon, we've already destroyed a number of her envoys!
Trust me, it's going to take more than that to ruffle this queen's feathers. I know that sounds pretty weird, but it's true. She doesn't call herself the mother of Scandinavia for nothing. For nothing.
Wait, mother?
That's right. That said, I can understand why you'd be nervous. Especially after that big dust-up we had with the envoys. Was that as much as my fault as it was yours? Sorry for getting you too caught up in that. That face, though. We're just grateful you saved us. Hey, thanks. That makes me feel a lot better.
I have to say, Napoleon, I'm impressed by how much you know both about this Lost Belt and proper human history. Napoleon Bonaparte. You first named a name for yourself after the French Revolution in 1789, eventually going on to become the first emperor of France. As the supreme commander of the Grande Armée, you were one of France's greatest rulers and conquerors. For a time, you controlled over half of Europe, and your grand expedition to Russia is particularly well known. But at least in our database, I haven't seen anything regarding your exploits that pertains to Scandinavia. I did hear that you were quite the fan of James Macpherson's Ossian, which had epic poems similar to the Norse poetic Edda, but that's all. What I'm trying to say is, you must have acquired your knowledge from Scandinavia after you materialized. Is that right, Napoleon?
Yeah. How do you know things so much? Well, sure. I materialized here just a little bit before you all showed up. That's why I happen to know so much. I've been getting all this information while I travel around on foot on some skis I made. As to the source of my information, well, I think I'll hold off on that for now. An air of mystery makes hotties like me even hotter, don't you think? Oh my god, he's such a chat!
Oh, Bubble
Woof! But what is it? You want me to fess up everything? No secrets? Come on, lay off me, doggo! I've got my reasons! He called for a doggo.
Fo isn't actually a dog. Phew.
Not French word. Well, let me be perfectly clear about one thing. This here heroic spirit's on humanity's side. I am your ally. I came here to save you. Just make sure you don't forget that. Long as you don't, we could even make a temporary contract if you want.
Senpai.
I trust Napoleon.
Yes, I agree. He is capable and trustworthy. That's right. I couldn't believe my eyes when I first saw an archer like you wielding that enormous cannon.
Is that so? I didn't think artillery specialists were all that uncommon. Then again, maybe it's tougher than I thought for someone like that to make their mark on humanity. It's not like I was an artillery officer my whole life. Hell, my spirit origin and mobile phantasm are both pretty much afterthoughts.
Then, you mean you didn't use a cannon like that when you were alive?
Of course not. You're a riot, mademoiselle. Can you imagine an emperor like me going around with a cannon like this? Wait, guess I shouldn't laugh, huh? Sorry about that. It's just not that uncommon in modern heroic spirits. I don't know what sort of adventures you've gotten up to before, but haven't you seen anything like this with other modern heroic spirits from proper human history? You know, where they turned out to be kind of a caricature of their real selves. Oh, Babbage. Frickin' Prezi King.
Oh, now that you mention it, Babbage's heroic spirit materialized as a mechanical suit of armor. And Edison doesn't look remotely close to how he did when he was alive, maybe because of the special circumstances surrounding his materialization.
There are those who seem a bit different from their real selves. Some of them ended up turning into innocent monsters too. Right? And in my case, I got this gigantic cannon. And that's not all that's different, just look how tall I am here. Ooh la la! Won't be getting caught short anytime soon. Not a chance. I was hoping he would make that joke. God damn it. Well, as far as looks go, I've got my own reasons for appearing like I do. Enough of that though. Anything else you want to ask me?
Yes! Boom! Remember how Gerda said that, at least in Village 23, an envoy won't come again for another year? Is there a reason for that? Something you know from your unidentified information source?
I can't be totally certain it'll be another year, but that sounds right to me. Oh, but that's not myself talking. I learned that firsthand.
How?
Just look at how many of them shows up this time. The envoys aren't allowed to sacrifice humans on any day besides the one the goddess lady, Skaha Skadi, ordained. So they must have brought a whole bunch of them along to make sure the ritual didn't go off the rails again. Hold up. Again? Oh, right. This wasn't my first run-in with them. Back at another village, I caught one of them trying to open those giants' gates and sniped them. There was just the one back then, probably because they didn't expect anyone to attack them. But that obviously wasn't the case with just that last village. Remember them saying something about shared records?
Well, the data from the one I got sniped got shared with the rest. It looks like they responded by shoring up their numbers in preparation for another attack. The envoys don't care about the Queen's philanthropy. They're basically machines. No reasoning with them.
I see. Fall.
So, I guess what I'm trying to say is... I'm sorry. I had no idea they come back with all kinds of numbers. Guess I really messed things up for you two.
No, not at all. We never would have won without your help, especially given how strong each envoy was individually.
Oh yeah, that. Excuse me. I guess I also level with you. I'm pretty sure the sisters they base the envoys off of are even stronger. The ones we ran into yesterday were basically mass-produced dolls that Queen Skada made by infusing them with her own magical energy.
Mass-produced dolls?
Might as well get this out there too. The Queen's here is merciful, yes, but the whole place is lousy with powerful, vicious enemies. A shitstorm of envoys, that Lostbelt servant with his demonic sword, and almost no allies for us. Even with the odds that stacked against us. Are you two still ready to fight?
Of course. That's why we came here.
Exactly. Yes, we're ready to fight. We're the only ones who have a chance, no matter how small, of restoring Earth in proper human history. So, that's why...
Gotcha. That's good to hear. Me? I'm the guy who once rules over most of Europe. I'd say that's more or less makes me its king.
Special translation.
What's Boney here going on about?
So if you call for me, I'll come running right away. Doesn't matter where, even way up north. Doesn't matter how cold it is, I'll be there. After all, if someone begs for my help, how can I refuse? Back when I was alive, there was a mountain of problems keeping my hands tied, like budgetary concerns and stockpiling issues. But now that I'm a heroic spirit fighting for humanity, nothing's gonna hold me back. There might only be so many categories of things I can help with, but if there's two things I do best, it's fight hard and win. If that's what you're looking for, then your search is over. Besides, Scandinavia is still part of Europe, and nobody's better at winning in Europe than I am.
Senpai, his spirit and confidence are amazing. Although there is one thing I'm a little bit concerned with. As I recall, Emperor Napoleon's biggest defeat was...
when the Grande Army couldn't handle the Russian winter.
Yes, exactly. That defeat will go on to be a major factor in the decline of his reign.
Honestly, it would have been nice to get another crack at Russia for my revenge, but... oh well, c'est la vie. Still, since we're in a harsh wintry environment too, I will settle for avenging my Grande Army's defeat here.
Does that really count? I really don't think that's how karma works. At all. Ever.
We're turning smaller because of propaganda.
Taller soldier for his arm. Yeah, that makes sense. That lines up with what I know.
No, don't be like that, Private. No, don't be like that, Private.
Private? Do you mean Senpai?
Yep, you're the first recruit of my new Grande Army. Good luck. Work hard enough and maybe you'll even earn a medal.
I'm sorry, but didn't you already give Senpai a medal?
Oh, right. I did, didn't I? I love this guy. Oh, crap. Guess we lost track of time. Looks like we ran into a group of them out on patrol, mademoiselle.
You're right. Magical energy signals are located towards us. Fortunately, they're still far enough away that I can use my thrusters to make a clean getaway.
No, I say we let them find us. I want to get a better look at how you two fight. I'm not saying we do this for kicks. We need to hone our skills against opponents we know we can't have beat before we come up against someone's really tough. Saving Private Ryu. Oh my god. We need to get better at fighting together as a unit. Call it teamwork if you like. So what do you say? Makes sense to you, Private? I don't want to kill if we... Better, but I do see your point. Good answer. Alright, here they are. Let's get this battle underway, Private. It's gonna be hard trying to develop a lower, gruffier voice while still maintaining that French accent. I'm so used to being a little bit higher pitched with that. I'll get it though. Oh yeah, that's right. He did die from the poisoning of his walls. So weird. I forget what was the I'm trying to remember what the material that was used. It wasn't lead, was it? It wasn't lead that was used to build his house, right? Go, Musashi! Nita Nichi to you. Ow. Leave Musashi alone! Right. We got a big boy. Let's take that giant on a trip. Beautiful. It's taking so long to bond them up.
Meanwhile, at the Ice Castle of Doom.
This Hinako person's Lostbelt is absolutely out of the question. 2 of the other 4 that remain are completely unfit as well. In which case, I suppose we will need to cooperate with the Great Ones of Greece as you originally proposed? Yes, Your Majesty. I believe that would be the wisest. Peperoncino is an excellent crypter in his own right, and his Lostbelt is of high quality. But in my estimation, it still does not compare to yours, Queen Skahaskadi. I do find that crypter charming, but given what you have told me, I cannot say I care for his Lostbelt. Still, I much prefer it to the one lying right in the middle of a continent. That aside, what a bizarre name he has. Pepe? Peperoncino? It does have a strange charm to it. No matter, let us discuss something else. The incident that took place in Village 23. It seems member of Kalia did indeed join forces with that man. I'm told they destroyed quite a few number of my daughters. The envoys modeled after the Valkyries. My knight and I will see to it that they are dealt with at once.
Just say the word and I'll kill him. Even a demonic sword gets rusty if you don't use it now and then.
What have I told you? You will kill no one. Despite your pledge to serve me, Ophelia, I see your heart still lies with another. However, this is still my world, and so you will kill no one. They may end up meeting their end at the hands of giants, or at the hands of other imitation Valkyries. But that is simply the way of the world. It is as natural as footprints on the morning snow. There is no need to involve your demonic sword. Besides, did I not tell you that I would love them? I did not think that you were serious. You say that as if it doesn't concern you, Ophelia. Your deadpan expression is impressive, but also dull. Then again, he doesn't want my love, does he? Be that as it may, when it comes to dealing with others besides myself, my question remains the same. That is, do I kill them or love them? If I decide to kill them, I do so immediately. I halt them, freeze them, and destroy them. If I decide to love them, I do so until their dying breath. I nurture them and stay with them as they die. All humans are my children, as are all giants. Do I kill them or love them? My enemies I kill. My children I love. That is who I am, the Queen, the Mother of Scandinavia. Yet again, that goes for you too, Ophelia. And you, Knight. You are my beloved daughter, and you my precious son. Every life that grows here in Scandinavia is my child.
Weirdest overprotective mother ever.
I noticed that the actors that play a specific somebody keep dying because of the green paint in the costume. Dang!
No. Your kindness knows no bounds, Your Majesty. Indeed, that goes for the 3 Valkyries Odin entrusted to me as well. Thrud? Thrud, come here.
Damn. They grew up, though.
Valkyrie Thrud, reporting for duty. Wonderful to see you in good health, Skahaskadi, our goddess and protector. And you, Lady Ophelia, her sworn ally. Have I not told you to call me Mother? Really now. As you wish.
She sure does rattle on a lot for a doll.
What is your command? We shall obey any order you give us. For you are our master, Skahaskadi. After all these years, you refuse to behave as my daughter. No matter how often I see it, it still manages to impress me. Tell me, my beloved daughter, as leader of my 100-odd envoys, what do you make of the incident in Village 23? I know you are obedient, but despite what that knight says, I also know you are no mindless wooden doll. We are meant to execute our master's commands. We cannot make decisions on our own. That's quite all right. Just tell me what you think. Keep it to pure analysis if you must. Very well. Of course, if you say these transgressions will be permitted to remain alive, we shall act accordingly. I do think they can be left alone. As for the destroyed envoys, they were mass-produced units with no ability to adapt to changing circumstances. Still, based on what I've seen in our shared records, I don't think the three of us will need to respond. Even if circumstances change and we do end up needing to deal with them, I think the giants, or a mass-produced unit's self-destruct function should be sufficient. Oh? I am told the transgressors are a human and one who is half human, half heroic spirit. There is no need for the three of us to confront such a lowly foe.
Cheeky little doll, isn't she? Come on, Ophelia, just say the word. I want to break it right here, right now.
Don't be ridiculous. Her Majesty is right here. You will not act without my permission. That is fine. I like the way your knight speaks his mind. But stay your sword. You are not to harm my daughter. She is adorable in her own way. I accept her as she is, and love her. Very well then, Sir Knight. Would you like to try drawing that demonic sword of yours right now? Your Majesty! Give me the command, Your Majesty, and that heroic spirit will be destroyed, demonic sword and all. It may be difficult for Thrud alone, but our chances of success would prove greatly with all three of us. That's all right. At ease, my ferocious daughter. Know that even I tend to jest at times. That wasn't funny, Skahaskadi. Do forgive me. Seeing your adorably innocent faces, I simply couldn't help myself. Now then, I think I shall return to my throne for a time. I doubt they will make it here by tonight, but by tomorrow evening, I expect we will have guests. No doubt they will encounter more of the giants that roam my world, and destroy more imitation Valkyries before them. I do wonder, though, if they will survive long enough for us to meet.
Hero's Lair? What the heck? Okay, now we're dealing with Ryder. In that case, we're not going to use Osakabe. Okay, we'll go with Randy's. Then I'll bring that out. Yeah, we'll leave it like that. All right. Got all that going. How we feeling, chat room? Everybody doing all right? Is that really necessary shooting? Ow! Please say get in my belly. You mean like fat bastard from Austin Powers? Alright, Juan's good. All that nice. Oh well, I'll say it.
Get in my belly. Come here, little one. I'm gonna eat you. Get in my belly.
Ow! Shootin'. Oh, she's getting hit hard. This is bad. Now imagine that's what the giant is saying. I don't think I want to imagine that. All right. Really? Here we go. Multicolored poison. Shimpen Kindoku. The snake that signals the end. By my command as the last pharaoh. Urayos Astrape.
Die, die, die.
Nanmu. Tenman de Jizai Tenji. Damn it, I was waiting for Neo Kurikata. Ishana.
Die, Tensho!
Alright, well done, team. Frickin' Musashi, I love you. Alright, there goes the last one. Nice job, you two. Got to say, didn't think we'd be running into more mass-produced Valkyries out here. Then again, both those things and the giants are loyal to the queen, so it makes sense they may fight side by side. It was like something straight out of myth, seeing Valkyries with giants in tow.
was rather magnificent seeing them both together like that. At any rate, Master, I can confirm there are no magical energy signals nearby. Well done.
You too, Mosh. Great job out there.
Thank you.
Got to say, though, you two handled yourselves pretty nicely. I can tell you've done this before. You've got real guts, little shield lady. You too, Ryozaki. How do you summon so many heroic spirits at once? I don't suppose you could get them to stick around? Well, that's a damn shame. Otherwise, I could have put together the greatest grande army. I could have put together the grandest grande army of all time. But there's no sense crying over milk you can't even spill. Anyway, we'll just have to build up our strength the old-fashioned way. In other words, the three of us have got to get stronger. Let's see. Here, let me give you some tips for hunting giants. First off, try to go for their sensory organs or legs. That's your best bet unless you've got a real powerhouse of a weapon.
Ooh, excuse me.
If so, you can just go for the vitals and take them out in one shot.
You keep saying sensory organs, but do you mean their heads?
That's right. That's right. The head is full of sensory organs. Those masks they wear cover up their eyes and nose, and it doesn't look like their hearing is exceptional. So they might be relying on some kind of sixth sense, or an ability that lets them detect heat sources. But I figure the eyes are a safe bet. So make sure you go for So make sure you go for their heads, even if you have to hit them through their masks. They're a big target, so it shouldn't be too tough to damage them. When going for the legs, the knees and ankles are the best targets. The giant's size and mass can be intimidating, but once you've knocked them to the ground, they're pretty much sitting ducks. In other words, there's nothing too special about it. Just follow best practice.
You know your way around a giant fight, huh?
Yes, I'm surprised too. I had no idea you were also a great giant killer. I don't know of any of the tales about you killing giants myself, though. Is it possible for stories to be both secret and passed down to others?
Don't worry, you're not missing any stories. Things just sort of worked out this way.
Worked out?
Pretty much. Gonna be nightfall soon. Perfect. What do you say we make camp for the night right around there? Besides, I think it's about time we talked tactics.
Oh, wow. There really are camping facilities here. Did you set all this up ahead of time, Napoleon?
You bet. I've got base camps like this all set up all around this Lostbelt. Set them up with gear I pilfer. Borrowed from the village where I drove off that one envoy. So the best part of being a rogue servant is you never have to worry about supplies. All you need is a place to rest your body and mind for a while. Of course, I doubt it'll be that easy for you two.
Oh no, we'll be fine, but thank you for your concern. We always carry food, water, and sleeping bags with us. My shield has storage space, you see. Here we go. Don't worry, Fo, we have some for you too. Here, I'll put some water in your dish right now. Kills a bits, Fo!
Huh, that's pretty handy. But you can never have too many blankets. Here.
Nice and warm.
You still have the rations we brought from the border. But for tonight, why won't we have Gerda's bread?
Same fucking cave as then in Russia. Hey! It's called budget.
It's too bad we had to say our goodbyes so hastily. I wonder how Gerda's doing right now.
Me too.
Fo! It's rude to start eating your food before everyone's been served. Fo!
Hey, that looks good. Let me try a bite. Hey, it is good. In fact, it deserves a medal. You said her name was Gerda. Looks like she's earned a medal of her own. Oh, that hit this spot. Alright, let's talk tactics. Sorry for springing all this on you.
Not at all. It's good to discuss this as early as possible. Thank you for doing this.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. So, tomorrow, we're going to make our move on the enemy. We'll be sneaking into the castle near Old Oslo, right? And when we do, we'll almost certainly have a fight waiting for us.
Sigurd alone was a really tough enemy.
Good question. So, to begin, we need to define our conditions for victory.
Fo?
Well, the question we need to ask is, what must we do to win? And, conversely, what would mean that we have completely absolutely lost? Can we only win by wiping out the enemy? No. We can't possibly kill every giant and envoy in Scandinavia, and we wouldn't want to. So that's not a suitable condition for victory. No, what you two need to do more than anything is
get the paper moon back.
Retrieving the paper moon is our highest, most urgent priority. And we also absolutely require information on the Tree of Emptiness since we can't see it. It may end up being after we've made contact with the Wandering Sea, but we will eventually need to destroy it and make this Lostbelt disappear.
Then that's your victory condition. That's what you need to do. Get this paper moon thing back, and find out what you can about the Tree of Emptiness. So, what is your defeat condition? Easy. You both end up dead. So your only choice is to keep yourself safe and set about meeting your victory condition. If it were just a matter of defeating your enemies, victory would be simple. Unfortunately, your condition for victory is pretty far from straightforward.
Fo!
Now, doggy, cheer up. I know it looks bad. The Queen's influence extends to all of Scandinavia after all. But she has no intention of throwing everything she's got at us.
She doesn't?
If she wanted us dead, we would be. The envoys and giants all act as she desires, almost like puppets. If she ordered the giants in this area to find and attack us, we'd be fighting them off every minute of the day. But that's obviously not what she's done. They haven't even raised any kind of alarm about us, let alone created a defensive line or anything.
So they're not... You mean they're not even trying to defend against us?
That's right. As a supreme commander of the Grande Army, it pains me to say this. But she doesn't even think of us as an enemy. I think at worst she sees us as something more like a pack of wild animals. But that's okay. It's our in. She's leaving herself wide open by not putting up her guard. Oh, and one more thing. Listen close. Once we make our way into their base, alright, it might be kind of a stretch to call it a strategy, but that's the plan.
Understood.
Good answer. Anyway, don't worry. I didn't bring you to all this way without anything to show for it. I've got more than one trump card up my sleeve. As for what they are, well, you'll just have to wait and see.
Oh, yeah!
Sorry about that. If it makes you feel better, I'm only half serious. God, fucking Napoleon, dude. Alright, that completes section 5, finally. Okay, what are we in for this one? 4 nodes. What time are we at? Yeah, we can complete this node. We can do this. We got this, Ryu. All assassin. Let's do this. Section 6. Castle of Snow and Ice. End. Those stupid birds.
Senpai, look! Those birds are back. Does that mean we're near another one of those patches of land between ice and fire?
Head out to bed later. Alright, later, Juan. Thanks for sticking by, man. Have a good night.
I don't think we saw any birds around Gerda's village. Given what she said, animals are pretty rare here. Since they have fish in the village pond, they may be more used to aquatic life.
Huh, you don't say. So, you two can see those birds too.
Huh? Is there a reason we wouldn't?
It's a good thing. Those birds are a good sign for us. They've guided me the whole time I've been here. Even led me to you two.
Huh? Those specific birds? Really?
Kidding, obviously. Now, come on, it's morning, and we need to pick up the pace on this march. Go ahead and activate those thruster things. We're almost to Her Majesty's castle. This ought to be interesting.
Meanwhile, at the Ice Castle of Doom.
It was indeed a castle. A lonely, solitary castle. At a glance, you could tell it was meant as a home for someone important. Castle of snow and ice, clearly made for royalty. And somewhere in the distance, I thought I could hear someone sing the words, "Let it go." Ow! Bad, Ryu. Never mention that again. Okay. The first and most important consideration in its design had plainly been beauty.
If we were still in proper human history, this castle would be considered an architectural masterpiece.
Well, here in this Lostbelt, it's the largest building around. Not that's exactly a high bar to clear. A castle of ice and snow. A kind of temple where a real-life god resides. The one and only castle in this whole Lostbelt. Standing tall in the northern part of the northern parts of the Oslo Fjord and the Scandinavian Peninsula. Oslo in proper human history. I'll say this. It sure looks like a place where the ruler of this icy land would live.
How do we get in?
Through the back. You've probably figured it out by now, but this isn't my first time here. I tried breaking in once before.
How D&D works. 1. Make a plan. 2. Do the plan. 3. And throw the plan in the trash as everything is derailed.
Pretty much. Pretty much. That's like 90% of how most D&D fights go.
As you can imagine, it didn't go particularly well. But it wasn't all for nothing, right? I may not have left with much in the ways of spoils, but I got info.
A man famous for leading an army went in alone.
Damn straight. I know what heroic spirits are supposed to be like in my head, but it's hard to put into practice. It's not like I was overly confident in my power or anything. I was mostly just curious to see how far I could go. Plus, I had a few reasons for doing it. I might not have taken any of them down, but I did learn a few things. One of them was this underground passage leading to the castle's main building. If you just walk across the big bridge up top, you get swarmed by a mountain of envoys. Guess it's just their nature.
Follow, follow.
Down below is much easier. Not nearly as heavy security down there. Yeah, I figured this would be the case. She didn't increase security after I broke in. So must mean she doesn't see me as an enemy. But she definitely knows we're here. That's just who she is. She's the real deal. So there's no telling how strong she might be. Be ready to face her when we get up to the castle, because I promise you, she'll be waiting.
Right.
Got it. The Lostbelt Ska, huh?
Right. Here, she's the king of this Lostbelt. And of course, she has no way of knowing who we are. Foe? Senpai, Napoleon, there are magical energy signals up ahead. Is that?
Nah, those are just ice beasts that decided to make this place their home. Let's take them out and be on our way. Artillerymen, forward!
Ooh. Some good stuff. Just one? Am I a joke to you? Oh, so now you give me two. Okay, I see what's going on here. That's hilarious. I'm gonna kill you. No idea how strong she might be. She the quick queen. The queen of quickness. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry about that.
Uomo Universale! Oh, that's a big boy. They have a big boy. I must kill it.
Oh, hello there, big ice creature. Did you come all this way to play with me?
Did you come all this way to play with me?
Get in the cage. Bad kitty.
Uomo Universale. Yes, the fruit of wisdom. My intellect. My omnipotence. Surpasses all forms of wisdom. Uomo Universale.
I think if there is any noble phantasm that I want to have a severe animation update, I think it's Da Vinci's. I think an animation update of the original Da Vinci's Uomo Universale would be amazing.
Oh, Merlin, your flippy sword technique won the day.
Oh, I swear, what the hell do these things eat to get so damn big? Anyway, we went too loud, right? I was careful with my cannon. No. Don't say it. No, don't say it. I should have known from the moment I materialized with this giant cannon that I wasn't really good to be great at culvert ops. Doesn't look like the castle's garrison's about to storm us, but it's probably too much to hope they didn't notice. Well, I may as well keep on going. There's a staircase leading up not far ahead. Once we get there.
The queen will be waiting for us?
Sure will. Maybe it's that Sigurd guy too. We're not here for a rematch, but you might not have a choice. Alright, let's get a move on, Private.
I need to figure out the French word for private. If anybody knows the French word for private, let me know. I shall use another silver apple. I honestly don't know what I'm going to be up against. But it's best to be ready for anything. Oh boy, here we go. How to get hair from ice? I don't know.
It's beautiful. I mean, we've made our way into the castle. This seems to be the throne room. Scanning for magical energy now. Getting a powerful magical energy signal from the entire place. It's as though the castle itself is emanating magical energy. Yes, I suppose it would be. I made this castle of ice and snow out of my own magical energy. You may as well be standing within me.
I don't know if this is an appropriate time to do it, but...
You can't even sense the servant standing nearby, can you? That is because the walls are hardened snow. The very same snow that falls all across my Scandinavia. That voice!
Well, that didn't take long. Old Queenie here sure likes to make an entrance, doesn't she?
Did we finally get to see her?
A god is eternal. A god is absolute. In ancient times, humans saw gods in everything. But in my world, my Lostbelt, there is only one. If a god is everywhere, in all things, then so am I. If a god has incredible power, then so am I.
It's pronounced the same way? Really? Damn.
I am told the gods are gone in proper human history. I am told they are reduced to divine spirits and that humans never see them. It must be painful living in such a world. To think that humans have no choice but to bury the objects of their worship deep in their hearts, that they must rely on idols instead of true deities. But in this world, I exist.
She's here!
You may bow your heads and kneel before me, human children. I am Skaha Skadi, and I shall love you as my own.
It's really her. Ska.
She really does look exactly like Skaha. Is that the only part of my name that draws your attention? Yes, I remember now. The crypter told me that you are acquainted with the heroic spirit from proper human history. Skaha, the Celtic warrior, was it? Regrettably, I know almost nothing about her. But I do know all about you. I'm told you fought bravely within that lump of metal you call the Shadow Border. You also rescued one of my precious human children. It seems you caused an unfortunate incident at Village 23 arising from a misunderstanding, but I forgive you. I forgive all of it. I shall love you as my own children. You did well to survive the demonic sword's assault. That is how it should be. I do not wish for any living thing to suffer such pain more than once.
Can't believe it. Maybe we really can reason with her.
I think so, Senpai. I can even sense genuine affection in her words.
There's gotta be a double ending to this. Remember, Mosh, we've dealt with goddesses before.
But at the same time, her magical energy is such that I can't even begin to process it. It's filling the entire castle. What's more, it's so concentrated that I almost feel like I'm going to pass out. It's enough to kill any normal creature instantly. It even reminds me of the seventh singularity, and the massive magical energy in the atmosphere there.
That's real generous of you, Your Majesty. Does that mean you're putting us under your protection?
Ah, it's you. That archer whose name escapes me. You are alive because I wish it to be. How about that? Is that enough to know that I love you?
Damn, is that my name's that hard for you to remember, huh? I'm Napoleon Bonaparte. I used to be an emperor. Now I'm a hero of humanity. That's the second time I've told you that.
Forgive me, Archer. I have no interest in the name of deeds of those from proper human history. Naturally, I permit you all to exist here in Scandinavia. I am God here, and there are only two possibilities I have for you. A simple question. Do I kill you, or love you? I have decided to grace the three of you with my love. I will therefore not kill you. That said, I will not be telling you where the Tree of Emptiness lies. I suggest you do not pursue it further. You mean to cut it down, do you not? That would be a sin even I could not forgive. As for the paper moon, you are free to do with it as you will. Of course, I imagine its current owners may have something to say about it.
So what? You want us to put on a little show for you and fight them for it?
That is not the worst idea. But no, I had something else in mind. Thrud. You called for me, my goddess. Capture them.
Oh?
They have not yet broken the seam. but as I expected, they have begun to form a group. As such, they shall enjoy my love here, where I can watch them closely. Understood. Command received. Skaha Skadi. What should I do if the targets resist? Do not kill them. They too are my precious children. As you wish. Then I will attempt to neutralize them without killing them. Once I activate my White Swan Mysticode, I shall engage my Light Spear's combat function. It's difficult to actually gauge her magical energy inside the castle, but she's much more powerful than the envoy. She's a Valkyrie!
Obviously, she's one of the originals they use as a base model. She and her two sisters lead that entire army. You should be thanking your lucky stars we get to see her for ourselves. That's Thrud. She's a daughter of Odin himself. She is a demigod who's been around since the age of gods.
Demigod?
Don't be afraid. Don't retreat now. Your Majesty herself is watching, so let's show her what we can do.
Skaha Skadi. Permission to release a Muse spell to limit unforeseen possibilities in combat. Fighting alongside one would greatly reduce the difficulty of restraining the targets without killing them. Granted. Use him well, Thrud. A hole just opened up in the floor and something's coming out. Is that a giant? It has the same kind of mask as the other giants we've seen. It's also chained down by...
Nani?
Scratch that! The chain just went flying and the giant is coming right at us!
We didn't even see any giants on the ground on their way here. Guess this place is still full of surprises. Last one escaped me. Ah, gotcha.
Quasi-link to Museball established. Commencing target neutralization. Engaging combat mode. It is time you learned the power of the goddess's servants, people of proper human history. Dance, my human children, dance. Show me how fiercely your passion burns.
Alright, let's see what we're up against.
Fatal battle.
A berserker and a lancer. Alright! Alright, let's do this. Garden of Avalon! Here we go. This is the ultimate formation of the great tactician. Haru no Hizashi. Haru no Mambu.
Oh. You say, thank God your Nero is so Thank God your Nero bride is so overpowered. Oh, no. That being said, this part may be a problem. Ow! Let's do it. Garden over Avalon. God, the build-up for this NP is great. Nice. Oh, it's a saber. Oh boy. All right. Okay, all right. Drop with that. Sashi in there, switch that around there. All right, let's go to war. Ah!
The giant presumed to be immutable has been defeated. I believe it's most likely the strongest type of giant we've seen so far.
Muspels are flame giants. In Norse mythology, they were said to live in the fire realm of Muspelheim. Basically means they're mythology's ultimate badasses. You better believe they're tough if not even the gods wanted them wandering around unsupervised. But this was still no match for the Grand Army.
Defending against the archer's ranged attack. It is powerful, but insufficient to destroy my shield.
So this is what it's like going up against a real Valkyrie. Fun stuff. Puissance aside, your gear's something else. Was that stuff made in the Age of Gods? Don't tell me Odin himself forged it.
You are strong, brave warriors from a far-off land. You have forced me to reconsider several of my underlying presumptions. And you, archer, would seem to possess an exceptionally keen eye. My divine iron shield was indeed forged before Ragnarok and bestowed upon me by Odin. It will not break, no matter what manner of strange firearm you wield against it.
Oh, for all the times to be right. Oh, as for my weapon here, this is called a cannon. Don't forget it.
Understood. Designation, cannon. I will remember that. It's simpler than I expected.
Hey, you actually listened to me. I like that. And you're just as beautiful as the queen, though in a distinctly different way. But sadly, here in Scandinavia, I'm already promised to another.
Wait, what? Promise to another? What the hell does that mean, Napoleon? Gah!
Thanks for the defense. Great teamwork. You've got the knack for this.
Thank you. I'm afraid that fighting a true Valkyrie is much more difficult than the envoys. Adjusting Ordonox's output. Auto maintenance functionality activated. This Lostbelt is full of beautiful, powerful life forms. I still can't determine how strong the queen is, but even putting her aside, I never thought there would be so many other enemies on par with Sigurd here. My. You shouldn't speak that name lightly, young shield maiden. Words have weight, after all. Now, the one who filled you with such dread approaches. If only you had not spoken his name, he might have remained out of sight.
Uh-oh.
Unbelievable. This place should make it impossible to detect a servant's distinct presence, yet I can still feel his intense burning cold as clear as day. Sigurd the Dragon Slayer!
Over here, foe! Now I see. Boy, do I ever see. Oh la la, this is a tough one. He's just as the shield Mademoiselle described. Ooh, I'm getting goosebumps. But I'm afraid that's where it stops. That isn't enough to make me swap my cannon for a white flag. I've still got ammo and plenty of gunpowder, if anything. Now I'm just more curious than ever. Just how many shots does it take to break to the center of a great hero's spirit origin?
Damn, I love Napoleon.
Why are you here, child of Barnstoker? Do you mean to interfere with my task?
Don't worry. I hear I'm supposed to be a knight now, so I'm here just in case Her Majesty needs me. Like my princess told me to be. Those the Chaldeans? Well, here they are, just like Her Majesty said. What do you want to do about them, Ophelia? If you want them dead, I can kill them right now.
Be quiet, Saber. Ophelia! Your Majesty, would you be so kind as to have Thrud stand down? I wish to speak with that young woman. Granted. Did you hear that, Thrud? Stand down. As you wish. Mosh Kyrielite. It's been a while since we last spoke, yes? 2 years, if I'm not mistaken? That's right. It's been a long time, Ophelia. Been wanting to talk to you again, too. Wanted to tell you everything about what happened in Chaldea, about our journey to restore humanity. Wanted to tell you about who I was then and who I am now, and to ask you about the name Cryptor. Looking back, I never really talked with anyone else. I only ever offered my opinion on what was happening in a given moment. I couldn't really express how I felt about things back then. But that's not true anymore. I've been to so many places now and learned so much from so many people. I've learned so much about life, about good and evil, and how people retain their humanity even in difficult times. But at Chaldea, even though we were all on the same team, I never tried to get to know the other members of Team A. And that's why I want to get to know all of you now. That first year as members of Team A, I wanted to find out what meaning there was to the time I spent with all of you. I see. I'm glad to hear that. You really are earnest, aren't you? But I'm afraid we won't be able to do that, Mosh. This is where your journey ends. Ophelia! You've seen so many things I don't know about, and been to so many worlds I'll never visit. I would love to hear about all of it. I really wish we could sit down and have a long talk. I felt that way ever since we first met. I mean that. And with how you've grown since then, I think we might even be able to have an even better discussion now. But that doesn't matter. I'm not going to change. I can't. I'm a crypter now with all the responsibility that entails. I can't let you all go. I won't. Even if it means resetting the entire planet? What if it did? That's who the crypters are. That's who I am, under Lord Krishtaria Wodheim's guidance. It's strange, isn't it, Mosh? You were originally supposed to come with us. Now you've become a demi-servant and our enemy. I'm not sure if this is irony or fate.
Grand Order.
I don't think of myself as your enemy. I would like to resolve our differences peacefully if we can. Is that not the case for you too, Ophelia? Me? Well, I suppose I...
Whoa there, slow down. Let's not try to skip to the end here. Go easy on the poor girl, Mademoiselle Mosh.
Napoleon? Do you and Ophelia already know each other?
Well, this is the second time we've met. We first met when I broke into the castle. In fact, let me be frank. Mademoiselle Ophelia Farm Solon isn't just beautiful. Oh my god, don't you dare. She is also... my fiancée! What the hell came out of his mouth?
Huh? Fiancé?
I'll just pick my jaw up. Wait, what? How the hell did that happen?
I'm trying and failing to imagine Ophelia and Napoleon Bonaparte, the heroic spirit, married. Besides, aren't you already married, Napoleon? Oh wait, if I recall correctly, you were divorced your wife, but then went on to marry an archduchess. But then I do suppose there are heroic spirits who make a clean break from their past when they materialize, so... Never mind that, I still can't believe Ophelia is your fiancé. I'm not. Huh? You're not? Of course not. I'm one of the 7 chosen crypters. Such trivialities are rather unimportant now.
Yeah, I know, right? I don't even know how to explain it, Spyro. Also, how you doing, man? Glad you could join.
Besides, Mosh, you said it yourself. The world we grew up in has been completely wiped clean, right? Engagement, ridiculous. Marriage, family, every institution of the society humans cultivated is gone. All that remains now is the new worlds in each Lostbelt, with new societies and new norms to guide humanity. Take a look at this Scandinavia. The very idea of marriage doesn't even exist.
I proposed to you. You never said no.
Then you are engaged!
Damn straight.
But would you mind letting me finish, Mosh?
Fucking Napoleon, dude. I can't take this shit. This is so good. Listen, Ophelia. Not saying no outright to a proposal is like saying yes. Don't go all Talleyrand on me now. I can't take this shit. I want you to be my beloved Josephine. No, wait, scratch that. That's an awful thing to say. He's such a fucking chat. What the hell? I want you to take your place beside Josephine in my heart. There we go. What the fuck? What am I even reading?
Oh! Bow, bow, bow! You really didn't turn him down? Because the very idea was preposterous. It was so stupid it didn't even merit a response.
This is too good. And Scotty's up there just like, the fuck?
Regardless of your absurd claims, my silence in no way indicates an affirmative answer.
Oh, that's all okay. That's all okay with me. I fell in love with you. Yeah, that's right. I'm in love with you. How's that? Are you convinced now, ma chérie, Ophelia Farm Salon? I think that might be the best ma chérie I've ever done. You're serious, aren't you? Oh, wow. I don't think you're joking. You bet I'm serious. Never been more serious about anything. What's so strange about that? She's one of my main motivations. I don't want. What? What? I don't. I literally just got up and just threw my headphones off. I'm like, what? This might just be the most ridiculous thing ever, and I love it. This is too good. This is too fucking good, guys. If someone can go back and just clip these moments, you are my hero. If a woman I'm in love with is here, I can't just sit back and do nothing, now can I?
Your words ring just as hollow now as they did back then. I can't stand to listen any longer. Why would you even think to propose to someone you'd only just...
Haven't you ever heard of love at first sight?
It's called Wodheim.
I have neither time nor patience for jokes. Any heroic spirit fighting for humanity is our enemy. Your Majesty, will you grant me permission to stain this castle's walls with his filthy blood? No. What are you saying, Ophelia? This man seems as if he would make a perfect partner for you.
Scotty approves it! Scotty is approving this! This is too good! I love this!
Regardless, ending the life of one I have elected to love is a grave crime. You may be my daughter in charge of growing the Tree of Emptiness, but that is a request I cannot grant. You will capture him without killing him, Ophelia. As you wish, my queen.
I am wheezing harder. This is, guys, this might be the best plot twist that we have seen, and I love it.
You heard her, Saber. Neutralize them. No killing. And make extra sure you don't kill Mashkiri Light even by accident.
Got it. Precision work isn't exactly my specialty, but if that's your order for me, fine. So I just have to not kill the shield girl, right?
I meant what I said, Saber. Oh my, Ophelia. You can be quite the stubborn girl, can't you?
Fine. This won't take long.
Uh-oh.
It should be impossible to sense magical energy here, and yet it's still unbelievably powerful. And then there's that odd air about him.
This isn't bloodlust. It's more like...
Ordinac's output is stable. The battle won't turn out like the last time. I'm ready to go, Senpai.
Well, damn. Guess I'm the only one who stirred the... Well, damn. Guess I'm the only one that stirred the pot. Sorry about that. But don't worry, if we are going to do this, I'll make damn sure you two make it out alive. Time to undo some of the damage I just did to my reputation here. Go ahead and get all your hopes up. I won't let you down no matter how big they are.
Okay, it's official. Napoleon is best bro. Napoleon is best bro. I love this. I can't stop laughing. Oh. What did she just give him? 3-turn, increase debuff resist. Bropolian, remember. Bropolian, Bropolian. Let's do it. Go, Tomoe-chan! Oh! A clean break! Alright, this boy's got some new artillery. What has he got? Decrease damage taken 5 left. Okay. The fact that you can actually change the dialogue for the Noble Phantasm now is great. I love it. Alright, here's the true question. Is he going to release his Noble Phantasm?
Oh, he's not releasing the Noble Phantasm. I feel cheated. I say no. Aw. I want to see that Noble Phantasm. I guess the only way I'm going to be able to see it is if I actually summon him, but we have to save for Anniversary and save for Scotty. Garden of Avalon. Perfect. Let's do it! Fire all cannons! Not gonna lie, I think I actually like this Noble Phantasm better with the true name sealed. It's the damn laugh. Say this chant like Emmy Unlimited Blade. Okay, hold on. Here we go. I am the backbone of this society. Baguettes and croissants are my blood. My blood is wine, coffee and tea combined. France wins in most battle. Unlimited. Frenchmen walk force! There you go. And also respect for the coffee. Respect. Still need to buy myself a French press in order to add to my collection of coffee items. Oh my god, Alright, we're at the last part. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Jesus! Oh, we have to use Bonaparte? Wait, we have to get rid of Mosh? I don't like where this is going. Okay, shit. Okay, Musashi, I gotta let you down. Oh, damn it, why did I put Robin back? Hold on. A 1-star ruler. What the heck? There is no such thing as a 1-star ruler! No, not support setup. Second archive, are you? Robin! I need you! Okay. So let's see. 1711. EMEA. Okay, that reduces that to that. If I reduce it down to a 4-star CE. Alright, there we go. We're good. Oh, she has to be a starting member.
I read that completely wrong. I read that completely wrong. I read that as if she can't be in the party.
Well, well. You're moving better than the last time.
We're really straining the Ordinox, but its output hasn't fallen. I can still fight, Senpai! I think Napoleon is somehow providing some sort of spell boost.
Don't tell me you forgot. I'm the only hero of humanity in this whole Lostbelt. I believe I'm basically calibrated for fighting here. And that's not even the only trick I have up my sleeve. How about you, great hero?
Now I see. Joint resistance from proper human history, huh? Clever. Good. This would just be boring if you couldn't fight back at least a little.
Am I imagining things? Or is Sigurd smiling?
Ophelia, release one of my limiters.
Very well. I'll give you that. Forced Spirit Origin Ascension Limiter Release. Destroy all who would stand in our way, my knight. A Spirit Origin Ascension?
Uh-oh.
Phase 2 limiter released.
Authorization granted to heroic spirit Sigurd for full employment of the demonic sword.
Demonic sword, Graham. Now then, how should I kill you? Which one should I kill first? Oh, what am I saying? I gotta start with you, lover boy. Maybe that'll shut you up.
Oh, more armor and blades, huh? I see. So you're starting to take us seriously, huh?
I can tell this magical energy is spiking even higher. I haven't even touched him and I can still feel the Ordinax groaning under the strain. But I can still keep on going, Senpai. The Ordinax's auto-maintenance is keeping its output high and stable. I see. You really have grown, haven't you? You never showed such fierce determination before, Mosh. It's dazzling to behold. And beautiful. Ophelia, I don't know what the Cryptor's reasons are for doing this. But even if I did, I can't walk away, no matter how strong the Lostbelt servant you control may be. We know someone who may not even have been strong himself, but if he were here now, he would still yell at us not to lose just because our opponent was stronger. I see. You've grown so much stronger since I last saw you, Mosh. Shockingly so, in fact. I'm sorry about this.
Uh-oh. Huh? Hey, Ophelia, what's up with your eye? Why does it look like that?
It's a mystic eye, but I don't know what exactly it can do. Senpai, Napoleon, be ready. She's about to use some sort of powerful spell. Phenomena. So full enough. That armor of yours is impressive. Ich will es nas Glanzen sehen.
What the hell? Uh-oh.
The load on the Ordinox just increased exponentially. Output is dropping rapidly across the board even though the auto-maintenance is working fine. What's going on? Does this mean you were able to rewind phenomena over a limited area? My mystic rank's eye is Jewel. Eye's rank is Jewel. Once I have decided I don't want to see something shine, it will never shine in front of me. I never showed this to you before, did I? Well, now you know. This is what I can do if I feel like it. I'm sorry, Mosh, but you're going to sit this one out. So once you define a target, you can manipulate its passage through time. But that's the domain of true magic. Even with the Mystic Eye, that could never just be an expansion of any regular magecraft. There must be more to it. Something I'm not seeing.
Worry about that later. Here he comes.
Done talking. I want to get back to it. Let me show you what Grom can do when its limits have been released. It's still a ways off from its true power, but you'll just have to deal with that. There's no way Ophelia's gonna let me use my third phase. Now, time for you to die.
What do you know? The great hero guy hits harder, even harder than the giants. Looks like I can't let my guard down even for a moment. Mademoiselle March, if your armor's not working right, just hang in there and focus on defense.
No, I can still fight. I'm not gonna turn and run, not fight for a third time against the same opponent. I can't turn back now, Senpai.
Don't you dare overdo it.
I won't. I'll make sure to keep just shy of reckless.
The wheel of fate is turning, y'all. This is getting tense.
Okay. Hold on, I'm just putzing around with something really quick. Alright, there we go. What happened? MBK up, MBK down. Same one as before, okay.
Let's up our NP gain, shall we?
Critical rate up.
Oh, please don't kill him. Oh my god, that was close.
Alright, Ryu, fire everything, boy.
Fire the rainbow cannon of pride, Napoleon!
Rainbow, oh rainbow.
Now's the time to suspend the bridge of possibilities. He has been blasted. He has been blasted.
Oh, I'm almost there.
Sorry, Mosh. All right, one break bar down. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Pulverker Graham, what is this?
Oh, God, what? No! Tom away! Okay, that's an 8 out of 10. That was cool. Damn, she just got here, too! Damn! That was cruel!
Damn it. Thought I had enough.
That Noble Phantasm was cool as shit. Napoleon might be next. Yep, he's next. Cruel but epic. Yeah, indeed.
Oh yes, please, please raise my attack up.
Oh god, I should have done triple NP instead of Buster Chain. Ah, dang it. Oh well. The important thing is that I do my best to survive this. I am the bone of my sword. So, as I pray, unlimited blade works. This Noble Phantasm is still 10 out of 10 for me. Just the build up of it. Alright, we're still doing alright. Just hang in there, guys. The North Avalon. Attack up. Oh! Oh no! Oh, thank God you survived, Moriarty. Oh my God. Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. I might actually have to use a command spell for this. Emiya, guess what? Guess what? What? Knives. Knives. Ugh! Oh, come on, Moriarty. I need you now more than ever. If Moriarty survives this, I might be able to win. Come on. Oh my God, yes, he's not taking the hits! Chat room, I might have a chance! Ooh! Oh my God. I'm shaking right now, guys. Come on, Moriarty. Do it! Do it! Do it for Fran! Do it for Fran! We did it for Fran! Yeah! Yes! I didn't have to use command spells. Moriarty, my dude, thank you. Oh, this is why I love you. Oh my God, that was so epic. That came down to the wire. Ooh la la, Lostbelt servant. So this is the power of your demonic sword, huh? It's strong. Really strong. Makes me wish I had a whole bunch of them for my grand army. But I guess that I'll have to wait for another time. Hey, Ophelia! I'm happy you're looking my way, but can't you look a little happier too? Not that angry is a bad look for you, but lighten up a little. I did come to profess my love. What the hell? Don't let him get to you, Ophelia. A heroic spirit and a hybrid, huh? You're more of a challenge than I thought. Something's helping you out. Maybe it's because you materialized with power your own spirit origin could never hope to possess. But it's still not enough. The best you can hope for is Ophelia's mystic eye to stop you in your tracks. You're going to need to be a hell of a lot stronger if you plan on killing me. If you're going to prattle on about love, you better make sure you're good enough to back it up. Well, no, that's food for thought, isn't it?
That was a most impressive dance, everyone. But I am afraid his curtains now. Ophelia, that is quite enough. Poor Mosh is about to collapse. Can you not see how she is gasping for breath? I cannot abide seeing my beloved children fight to the death. I'm fine. I can still... This is nothing. We've always... As you wish, Your Majesty. Saber.
I'm warning you both. Next time, I won't hold back.
Well, this may not be entirely necessary, but I shall finish this myself. Oh, do not worry. I won't kill you, and you will feel no pain. I'm afraid you will have to stay in the dungeon, but be warned. Resisting this time will not yield such a pleasant dance as just unfolded here. Let me show you what I mean.
Uh-oh.
My body can't move.
Bow down. Rejoice that such divine power courses through your body. Bow down. This is the light of the rune inherited from the All-Father himself. I will not hurt you, nor will I rob you of your magical energy. I have simply rendered your body inert. Now stay. Savor the depths of my godly power and love. Senpai!
Now I see. This is something. Oh, gods really are something else. I seriously can't even lift a finger.
People of proper human history, my new children. I am a bit disappointed to see this is apparently the best you can do. That this is all the combined power of humanity and heroic spirits can offer. I was expecting more after I was told you destroyed the king who ruled over the Russian Lostbelt. But it seems you are not quite up to the task of killing a god. Know your place and accept sweet repose in your mother's lap.
Couldn't agree more, Queenie. Gods are eternal, gods are absolute. Humans can never kill one. That's still true for those of us who have become divine spirits, too.
A new threat?
I guess we're not the only surprise visitors today. It's hard to make out her presence with the castle's magical energy getting in the way, but it looks like...
A servant, but... Senpai, that heroic isn't a heroic spirit, she's...
Damn straight I'm no heroic spirit. It's Canis, isn't it? It is.
I'm a divine spirit. My. What a strange thing to say. A divine spirit, you said? No such hollow things are to be found in my Scandinavia. Here I am the sole god. In which case you must be... Ah, yes, I see. You are here from another Lostbelt. Ophelia. This is Canis, the divine spirit, a Lostbelt servant who serves Lord Kirshtaria. She's a special emissary with the authority to cross between Lostbelts in order to inspect them. Would you agree with that assessment, Canis? Yeah, sure, that's all accurate. But you know, after poking my head in here and seeing a demigod and a demonic sword wielder going at it, followed by an actual god showing off her power, I can't help but want a little reward for myself. Reward? Don't worry, I'm not demanding you hand over your life or anything. Yeah, I think just one ought to do the trick. It's been dull not having anyone to kill these last few months. Almost as dull as following your precious man's orders all the damn time.
Uh-oh. She's a barrel of destructive impulses, this one. This ancient Greek divine spirit's obviously pretty excited about killing. And she's got some kind of boost from the goddess sea or something. No wonder she feels powerful enough to go around calling herself a divine spirit. So, who is she going to kill?
Hey woman, I'm talking to you. Farmer Salone, was it?
Where's her spear gonna end up falling? Ophelia? Nah, it won't be her. But it'll be someone similar, so she's not gunning to fight a servant. In which case...
I can't authorize that. I'm certain you still don't have permission to fight. Your power is meant to help Lord Kishtaria make his ideals reality. It is not to be used for idle mischief. The hell? Ideals? Did you just say ideals? That jackass's goals have nothing to do with ideals. He's just a vindictive little bitch. Ambition, desires too big for his human britches. That's all he's got. So much so that I actually feel better about myself for losing to such a shitty piece of work. But I digress. I've still got to decide who I'm gonna kill. Don't worry, Farm Salone, it's not you. No, I think I'm gonna go for... the Master of Kalia. So you killed the King of Russia, did you? Wouldn't you know it, I've got a thing for killing kings myself. Looks like you and me got a lot in common, so I got an idea. Let's have a go. Hey you, what do you think you're doing pointing that thing at me?
Oh la la, sorry about that. Wouldn't you know it, my arm just slipped a bit. You can't be more than 10 centimeters away, putting you in point-blank range of a cannon. Divine spirit or not, I don't think you can dodge it. Wanna find out?
Ha! So you can move, King of Europe? And here I thought you'd been hit with a primordial rune.
Let's just say this is one of those alternative adrenaline rush things. Maybe you've heard about them?
I like your style, heroic spirit. You're a straight shooter in more ways than one. Makes you easy to kill.
Well now, didn't think you'd block the round with just a hand.
Course I did. Didn't hurt a damn bit. I'm a divine spirit, remember?
Oh, don't tell me we lose Don't tell me we lose Napoleon now, damn it.
What, you don't believe me? Go ahead, fire another. Of course, if you're too weak to even do that.
Ah!
Why don't I just take a little off the top of your head? The hell's up with this castle? What, is it too fancy for the likes of me? Killing against the rules or something? Indeed. I prefer elegance over boorishness.
You heard the queen. She's the scariest thing here. She says no, there's no arguing.
Yeah? Do I look like I care? Out of my way, sword boy.
These are my quarry. I don't recall tossing them to a feral beast. So before you start yapping about a reward again, maybe you do your damn job and tell us your master's message.
Damn! You tell her, Sigurd.
Huh, so somebody never learned to share, huh? Didn't peg you for such a loyal lapdog.
Dog, huh? That brings back memories. Everything even similar to those disappeared from here ages ago. There aren't any animals left to draw analogies to here in Scandinavia. They're all gone. It's all gone away. That goes for you too, Canis. I don't know how rotten the world you come from is, but now that you're in this one, you'll end up the same way. If that's what you want, go ahead. Keep doing what you're doing. I'll make sure you end up staying here for a long, long time.
If you think I'm gonna be scared by... Aha. So that's how it is. Interesting. Russia was nice and simple, but this Scandinavian Lostbelt's a real mess. It's way more interesting. Don't worry, I'm not so uncouth as to do anything to ruin it. I'd say someone else has that covered. You win. No more killing unarmed brats. I'll let him off the hook for killing the Tsar. Best to do this sort of thing in your own world anyway. Ain't that right, sword boy? Are you satisfied now, Canis? Can't you tell? I couldn't be more done. Don't you talk to me, Ophelia. Just shut up. Don't say a word. Don't even look at me. I hate women like you more than anything. I'd have killed you long ago if you weren't a crifter. How odd. We actually agree about something.
Really? Damn.
But how we feel has nothing to do with our jobs. Now, hurry up and do yours. Back in Russia, your only duty was to act as an observer, but this time around, you've got a little something extra, haven't you? Uh-huh. You've got more guts than I gave you credit for. If you can give as good as you take, you might not be so bad after all. Here, it comes with a message from my boss just this once.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance, Queen of the Scandinavian Lostbelt. My apologies for delivering a recorded message rather than visiting in person. I am Kishtaria Wodan. I am in charge of the largest Lostbelt, Greece, and the leader of the Cryptors. As for you, Chaldeans, welcome to this bleached earth. Oh, hey, King David with the host. Thanks so much, David. I appreciate it. As for you, Chaldeans, welcome to this bleached earth. As your senpai, I'm proud to welcome you here. While I confess that doing so required some speculation on my part, I have taken the liberty of sending this message to the King of Scandinavia with the assumption that you will all be present as well. Given how you triumphed in Russia and how close this Lostbelt lies to it, I am confident you will have reached it by the time this message is delivered. Our goal is to rebuild human history. This entails recreating a land for gods to inhabit. Proper human history was not a mistake per se, but neither was it correct. Instead of loss and gain resulting in a net benefit, they became caught in a system that resulted in unchecked growth for both. It was an incredible waste. What should have been a virtuous cycle was effectively stuck in a rut. The foreign god wept to see the state of this planet, and decided to grace it with their presence. As cryptors, our duty is to help the Lostbelts take root and become stronger than the proper human history. The King of Mages' answer to humanity's failure was to have other humans incinerate it, but not me. I choose to rewrite history, with the foreign gods' help. People have had gods running the world behind the scenes since ancient times. They believed gods were both the planet itself and the laws of nature that governed it. But humanity lacked self-awareness. Those laws were meant to be used, not obeyed. It was that mistake that led to humanity and the gods parting ways. Humanity did not forget the gods. They abandoned that possibility once they became unable to handle them. Your Majesty, Queen of Scandinavia, you care for a mythological ecosystem that met its end in a self-imposed ruin, rather than one which ended when its people forgot it, like Greece. Keep the Tree of Emptiness safe. As long as it exists, that Lostbelt will never vanish. I implore you to turn your back on your fate, and to choose the path of survival. Once you do that, I would like nothing more than for you to face off against my own Tree of Emptiness. My Tree of Emptiness is already fully grown. While the Norse world has Yggdrasil, a world tree that serves as the foundation of its every realm, Greece now has a tree of heavens supporting the very heavens. Thus it has been dubbed the World Tree Atlas by my ally, the great god Zeus. Chaldeans, I can say that as far as you are concerned, Atlas is your greatest and most important target. The roots of my Lostbelt's Tree of Emptiness now cover 80% of the Earth's surface. Even if you succeed at cutting down every other Lostbelt's tree, you will never be able to restore proper human history, so long as Atlas remains standing. Queen of Scandinavia, you are a god, and so I have high hopes for you. Indeed, you could even think of this as the gods taking revenge on humans for usurping their throne. As for me, I am prepared to make full use of the gods despite being human myself. I will create a fully realized age of gods, a glorious history where human weakness is a thing of the past. It will be a world that will endure no matter how heated human consciousness becomes, a place where life can flourish with neither deficit nor fragmentation. Be warned that I will show no mercy to any who would stand in the way of that goal. I hope that, alongside Ophelia, you will choose the best possible future. Lord Kishtaria. That kind of sounded
like a declaration of war.
Wrong. It was a declaration of victory. That is how you should hear it. Thanks to Lord Kishtaria's leadership, we cryptors have already begun a new chronicle for humanity. So he is the cryptors' leader. I see, I see. So he wishes to restore the Age of Gods and help us take our revenge. Fascinating. Does that mean I am the closest to his ideal?
Age of God 2, the Electric Boogaloo, indeed.
If my Scandinavia's Tree of Emptiness were to continue growing as it is, it will eventually swallow up his Lostbelt as well. Of course, Lord Kishtaria would be perfectly happy with that outcome. He has even said he would like nothing better, and that the Greek Lostbelt is not necessarily the best. Oh, is that so? How admirable of him. What's more, he says he will make full use of us gods. Indeed, my Scandinavia never did have anyone willing to voice such grand ambitions.
Right? He's the damn avatar of human foolishness and hubris. I bet he and Zeus get along great.
Zeus. He's an ancient god from the Mediterranean, yes? Ah, I remember now. Canis. I've heard that name before. As I recall, it belonged to a ferocious member of the Argonautai, a tyrant who boasted that she was a god by virtue of her strength, beloved by the sea. No, wait. She was not beloved by the sea, but tainted by...
Canis, what are you...
So you would point your spear at an ally's throat. This says a great deal to your master's judgment and... This says a great deal to your master's judgment and adjutants.
Stop it, Canis! Do you mean to completely betray Lord Kishtaria's trust in you?
Begone, Canis. Your role in this Lostbelt is over. Don't bother stopping by the other Lostbelts either. I'm told that a number of the heroic spirits from proper human history have shown up in the ocean now that the god of the seas is gone. I ask that you return straight to Lord Kishtaria without stopping anywhere else.
Good point. Besides, I still gotta check in on that pain-in-the-ass Artemis. Yeah, don't worry. I'll be out of your hair and on my way straight back to your precious Lord Kishtaria real soon. See you around. So long, Chaldeans. You guys are probably gonna rot in this dungeon or end up on the wrong end of Sword Boy's blade. Not gonna lie, shit's looking real bleak for you. But hey, I want a chance to kill you idiots myself, so hurry up and crush the weirdos in this Lostbelt. Remember the big gun that thing is used to kill a foreign god. Oh my god, yes.
Now that we've had a chance to say hello and all that, next time we meet, the gloves come off. Make sure you're halfway decent warriors by then. If I wanted something with lifeless eyes, I'd go fishing.
Oh, man. Man, oh man. Man, oh 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 man. Whew! Alright. I think we made it to section 7. Oh my god, it took us this might be the longest stream that I've done. Well, one of it. Over 6 hours. Alright. Well, guys, this has been awesome. We're finally caught up. My god, this freaking Napoleon, man. I wasn't expecting him to be this entertaining. My god. Well, with all that said, I want to thank you guys so much for watching me play through some more FGO. Gods are not in that story, but in the not to verse. Ah, gotcha. So, with all that said, I'm probably gonna take tomorrow off. I need a little bit of a break. So,
for those of you that haven't seen the schedule on Discord that I put up, I will be streaming again this upcoming Friday. Hopefully, I can get Persona 4 Golden working on my laptop, so we can start my playthrough through that. And then I should be getting back onto FGO Lostbelt 2 this upcoming Saturday. So, with that being said, let's raid somebody. Let's see who's online right now. Hey! Alright, we got my friend Mega Volt Mage online right now. Looks like he's playing through some Final Fantasy VII Remake. So, let's give him a raid. Let's give him a little surprise. Raid Mega Volt Mage. Alright. So, we're gonna get that started up. There we go. We're gonna start the raid. Alright. Well, guys, as always, I'm Ryu. You guys are a lovely chat room. Thank you for sticking through me through all of this. And until next time, guys, have a good night and stay awesome.